Alright, we're back up. I apologize for that. Same thing happened last time we tried this. Bitrate just collapses for no goddamn reason. Leaving me sitting here wishing that I could have a fiber optic connection installed, but I can't. One day perhaps, but not now. So, the Lost Citadel thing is getting screwed up because I forgot to do a restoration on Ramius to fix his damn strength damage. Jesus Christ. Yes, enter that location. Ugh.
Let me help.
Three strength? I thought that was 6 strength. Whatever.
The struggles never cease.
One way or the other.
Rely on me.
The world has suffered enough.
Practice makes perfect. The world just forget me.
Yeah, we're back, Mixa. The bitrate on my computer went to zip. Something that happens to me randomly. I have no control over that. Had to wait it out with the system on testing mode to see when we got the bitrate back, and had to make sure that the bitrate was stable again. So we're back. We're going to make up for lost time best we can. Shouldn't happen again. Usually only happens once if it happens at all. Completely random. Don't know what to do.
I will lend you my aid. Let's see what we can do.
I get to enjoy a lovely little fight against angelic shadows.
I got this.
Yeah. Excuse me. All right, come on, Arushale.
I will resist.
That's glorious. Most of the rest of Soizo's abilities are kind of useless because these things are completely neutral.
Damn you! I'm getting my ass kicked.
No glory without risk.
God, it hurts!
Prepare yourself. Disappear.
Simply business.
Are they immune to radiant damage?
Be gone, fiend!
Great. What's their global invulnerability? That's fun.
Are you still here?
Alright, well that's neat.
Getting my ass kicked.
About to say, significantly weakened the one guy, but not the other one.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. Desna, guide my hand.
Are they immune to Greyboard's weapons because they're radiant? Oh, well. At least we did a strength hit.
Good guys always win. God, it hurts!
Ow.
Into the fray. Make your peace.
You're in my way.
I got this.
Well, that'll work.
I'm gonna try this.
And he's down. Now he wants Greybore. Whatever, I got him a strength hit.
Thank you.
So I need evil weapons to attack him? Well, that's great. I don't have any evil anything.
I will resist.
Didn't even bring the evil characters Darren and Regil with me.
You had your chance.
Thank God for a Ruchelet. And more power loss. Not only more power loss, but, you know... whatever. Oh, great. Pure form got... no suitable spell slots for pure form. I'll just go back to Dresden. Pop a rest there, get everyone restored. Grab Camellia. Grab whoever I think is going to be necessary. Probably Regil and the Griffin. I don't... Darren will get knocked out, but I may need Darren's healing abilities. Camellia is going to be a waste of space, but I have to take her along. If we're going to make the journey all the way down to Canabras. Might as well get her story done while we're at it. Oh, the military council. Commander, although you were once again victorious in your last encounter of Khorramzadeh, I'm worried. We've been interrogating the prisoners and some interesting information has come to light. It seems the Khorramzadeh intends to fundamentally alter his strategy and be on the defensive next time we fight. This is uncharacteristic of him. Indeed, it's uncharacteristic of demons generally. For the most part, they'd all prefer a ruthless onslaught. Our enemy seeks to counter us with a robust formation, overwhelm us with ranged assaults, and grind our attacks to dust, one after another. Opposing demons who fight defensively is unknown territory, and we must be prepared for it. I suggest we train our infantry in ways of withstanding enemy shots, which should secure our victory in a ranged duel. Ha! Is this what I'm hearing? The demons are afraid and want to fight on the offensive? Perfect. Let them stand there and wait while cavalry mows them down. The demons intend to fight in a disciplined manner. A plan destined for failure. We will send our infantry to meet them, and then see who blinks first and attacks. Once they've a good grip on our infantry's throat, we'll surround their entire force and crush it. So the demons have decided to play with us. They don't know whom they're dealing with. Give me, let's see, even a few daring riders, and I'll put the kibosh on this Khorramzadeh's whole strategy, no matter how great a general he is. We've got Otfel be scared stiff, eh? The right to be scared. But it's not enough. An enemy that's dug in, caught on the defensive in an unfamiliar land. They're sitting ducks. We are put from any direction, we pick them apart piece by piece. And we can take down Karamzada. That's what I'm hoping for, but I advise against underestimating our opponent. Karamzada is like an angry old wolf. Yes, he growls and grins like the others, but he's much smarter, more perceptive, and more experienced than the rest of his kind. And he learns. He's learned from his mistakes, and now he wants to radically reevaluate his tactics. If you think this is normal behavior for a demon general, you're mistaken. Karamzada may well present us with some unpleasant surprises when next we meet. Contain the enemy ability, and next minute I want to strike a speed 0. That's useless. Regil, bait. Attack for 1 round. Interesting. Grabor, taunt. Well, that's weird. Ulbrich has the same damn... Ulbrich and Seela is the same thing. All enemy range units will be able to attack only this unit in the next round as a mind-altering effect. In general, I don't like them being able to attack. I guess I'll go with Seela. I'll get the main point across. To contain the enemy without letting a single horned beast escape. Thank you for your time, Commander. I will get to briefing the officers on our new strategy at once. Once all the preparations are finished, I'll be at your disposal again. Wait. Is anything else done? Let's probably check on the army, too. Right, elections to the Royal Council. Can't do that because diplomacy's not available until this is done. 3 days on this. Oh, damn. Ramius, the armies. Ugh. Campaign, what's the word? So, oh my god, really? Maybe those extra victories. What the fuck went right for them? Alright, so... And then let's take this army out. Because I can. These things are immune to the shout, so let's just try and burn them. That doesn't exactly look appetizing, you know. Biting into the diseased plague horse. Ooh. Alright, go take a rest, and then march for Canabras.
so you ate rats and moss and things like that. Well, once when there was nothing else to eat, my old gran stole a rotten fish from the market and made a soup with it. What do you make of that, eh?
You get that this isn't a competition, right?
Here we go.
Namaris' poisoning bestows within the rock forged from his burning brand. 3 spellcasters, a fierce priest of Calistria, a wise druid, and a sinister necromancer have arrived in Dresden 3 asking for permission to cast their spells on the relic. Flame's Hatred. Kind of like the druids, you know, if it sets someone on fire and unable to cast spells, that'd be nice. Assuming anyone can even weld the damn thing, which they probably can't. Oh, now we need a leadership thing? Alright. And now we're off to Canabras. Oh, man. Probably I should just bring in the summons and everything, because I'll be resting again, obviously, before I get into another fight. Buff the living crap out of myself, too. Hmm? What enemy army has reached me in attacks? Where did these guys come from? There you go. Nice. Oh, that's nice. What's the word out of Dresden? Signature man, right? Meeting. So nothing else to be done. Stage play. Oh, the playwright group is done. Yeah, let's take that rest. Protective rituals. Really? Regil is a +10 on that? I should have picked the one that increased our movement speed before getting fatigued so we can get down to Canabras. Oh. Ferosa leveled up again. Sure. That's just great. Demon army approaching. Where? I didn't see that. Oh, these guys? What are they going to do? Cut through Pelor's Fall? They're going to have to probably go up here. I can intercept them with Ferosa's army. Outpost Bastion expansion. And the one that needs that the most is, strangely enough, this one. Because then you'd be able to teleport down there. And back, and so on and so forth. That should be a good position to intercept any demon army coming up from, if I'm right about that. Otherwise, I'll have to scramble someone. Ravage campsite. Never been here. We'll go on the way back.
Let me teach you a good Galarian song. You know, where I come from, there's a saying. If you want to understand a foreign people, learn their songs.
That is surprising. Yes, I'd like to try. Go on.
Seela singing is probably just the equivalent of barroom ballads or something. Alright. What do we got left? This.
Together we stand.
Please, allow me. What's on your mind?
I welcome your
I
company.
wonder.
Tell me, and I'll do it.
Oh, is that last? Personal. Last 1 minute. Oh, we need to wait on
Here we go
implementing
again.
that. Aid to Darian just so I don't risk him passing out.
A bright future awaits us.
What's going on here?
No reason to pause.
Oh, well, these little smoke demon things are gonna have plenty of and they're not evil, so that's worthless.
I'm prepared.
Pity I can't protect against neutral energy.
Already.
But, you know, what you gonna do? Amazed they actually fixed this place, even after 6 months. Alright. Alright. This is gonna be bad.
Desna, guide my hand.
This one's got all the powers.
Killing is what I was made for.
Okay. Wait, that's evil? That's surprising. Ow. Screw it. I'll just save later or rest later anyway. Our purity. Where's the battle thing? Battle ward? No, that's a hex. There it is. Battle spirit. Oh, that's fantastic.
To the fray.
Oh, this thing's got all the power. We have to take it out first.
Make your peace.
Okay.
Retreat is not an option.
Whoa. Regil was weighing in. Well, he was. Just stop weighing into him.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Yeah. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Not sure the Azad are doing very much. These things are basically going to be immune to most magic, cold spells, electric spells. They have very high will, so a Bane's out of the question. Negative level? Oh. Alright, well I'm going to have to do something about that with Darren.
Are you still here?
The light. Take you.
This will leave a bruise. I will resist.
Wow, Darren really is the bane of this guy's existence. I'm surprised. Ow. More ow. Restoration, because I got level down. Where the hell is Darren's restorations? I still don't have a what else from Camellia, but we can move her up and heal me. Try to keep me on my feet. Oh, the shadow was the key. If I fought the angels, I would have got myself killed. With a woeful shriek, the creature rushes towards you and suddenly disappears. A sharp pain pours into your chest and you faint. I kind of regret bringing in the Azada, but I got backup for whatever stupid thing Camellia wants to do. The darkness finally loosens its grip on you, and as it fades, your senses return one by one. First comes the sense of touch. You feel heavy shackles binding your limbs. Then your hearing returns, bringing the noise of distant thunder, which sounds too repetitive and too regular to be natural. And finally, your sight comes back, but it provides you with no valuable information at all. The place you're in is completely unfamiliar. I should have accepted long ago that some experiments inevitably end in failure. Arilu appears before you, her voice cold, furious, and calculating. A sacrificial dagger gleams in her hand, but sometimes admitting defeat, even if it is only temporary, is very difficult. I regret that it must end like this. I have been watching you for too long, searching for traces, anticipating a particular outcome from my experiment. Prolonged contact creates a sense of attachment to a subject, but you have left me no other choice. Arilu's eyes flash viciously. You should not have rejected your power. The result is inevitable. You are powerless before me now. Where are we? In the place where the world wound began. This is Threshold, once my prison and now my citadel. And my companions? Alive, back at the Grey Garrison. Without you, they hold no interest or threat for me. So what, you're gonna kill me? Close the wound and save yourself? I suppose I can allow myself some honesty now. After all, you, in your current state, will not see what is about to happen. I am planning to sever your soul. The last link connecting you and your, what shall we call him, your shadow. Arilu's tone is pensive and her voice softens slightly. You have already seen him, back at the Grey Garrison. He is the personification of the part I once planted in you, the part you no longer wish to have anything to do with. All the preliminary forecasts indicate that you will not survive the severing process, or else I will have to ensure that you do not survive it. I still need your soul, but severed from your current personality. Alas, I cannot work with it in its current iteration. I intend to stoke Pharasma's wrath by keeping your soul tethered to this world, and then I will reunite it with your shadow through a new ritual, the third now, that will create a new being, my latest attempt. And in addition to that, it will expand the world wound again. It is difficult to predict how far everything will go. Mendev will most probably be destroyed utterly. New rifts will appear within the bounds of the wound. New demons and demon lords will enter the fray. Reticula will be enraged. However, those are all just side effects of the experiment. Sediment at the bottom of a volumetric flask. A one-line footnote in a laboratory journal. I suppose I could try to raise a prayer to Iomade, but she's not going to intervene. I like chaotic, though. Iomade's not going to intervene. You're a monster, worse than any demon. I have heard that many times before. You can call me whatever you wish. An abomination, evil incarnate, I don't care. once again ask myself, how much of the previous personality remains after death? Arilu moves her hand with the dagger in it, flexing her wrist. I need your soul purified. Just raw material. Without the addition of emotions and memories. Something I can work with. Soil in which I can grow the seed. After a pause, she adds, no longer speaking to you, come forth, please. The creature you fought in the Grey Garrison appears before you again. Since last time, it seems to have become more solid, more clearly formed. And that form was incredibly like you, even despite its inhuman features granted by the power of transformation. The shadow stands, swaying subtly, and touches its face and shoulders as if trying to fathom to understand. So this is the seed you're going to plant in my soul? In my soul, the shadow repeats in your voice. In my soul. Suddenly the shadow's eyes light with understanding and stare directly at you. His voice still sounds like yours, but the words are his own. I understand now. I know who I am. I am you. This is some Persona 4 level writing now. I am not some vessel of power or corporeal extension of it. I have a heart and I follow its call. The sensation these words stir in your soul can be described simply as the falling away of chains. You take a deep breath as if you were breathing freely for the first time in forever, and along with the invisible chains that fall from your soul, the shackles Rio used to immobilize you fall away too. Really? This cannot be! My predictions! My forecasts! None of them predicted! The witch mutters, recoiling. I was worried for a moment, but I'm encouraged. The shadow shrieks in pain, his hand pressed against his chest. You close your eyes and then open them again, staring at the world as if for the first time, sensing yourself, your wholeness, your power. The walls of the ancient prison of Threshold tremble. I can't bear this waiting anymore. We need to go back to Dresden and organize a search party. There's no way we'll fail to find out what happened to Ramius. Silo taps her foot impatiently. News of the commander's disappearance was so panic within the army's ranks. So I recommend we allow a reasonable period of time to pass before raising the alarm. I have a high opinion of the commander and his capabilities, so I believe he is well prepared for any unforeseen situation. We'll find a way out of it. If not, we will conduct a thorough search operation. I know that something terrible has happened. Someone extremely powerful interfered, and Rami is abducted. But how can we help him? As much longer, and I shall grow bored of this. Perhaps I should get some sleep. Someone please wake me up once Ramius is found, dead or alive. Well, it would seem that this is the end of our crusade. Pity. Is it? Oh! Iomade! A ringing voice drowns out your companion's words. There is no need to worry. Your leader was taken by Arilu, but the witch could not keep him prisoner for long. Hi, guys. Oh, Light of the Sword. Steel moves as if to drop to one knee before the goddess, but then she notices you and freezes in hesitation, pondering whether she continue her greeting or rush you. Ramius! You're all right. Goddess, did you help me break free? I had no hand in it. Everything that happened was your doing. You do not need my help, Ramius. You still have enough power to win this war. By yourself. The goddess bows her head slightly. Still, thank you for telling me the truth and helping me choose the right path. I did what was right and just. I could not have acted otherwise. And trust me, nothing saddens me more than my need to stand aside while mortals shed their blood in defense of Galarian. I was not granted divinity for showing self-restraint. So, I'm free of the abyss and the hindering crystals. Now what? The voice of the gods is solemn and soulful. The world wound will no longer kill you solely from within, and the power of the hindering crystals will no longer alter you, changing you into an unfathomable creature. You are immortal, Ramius, and you will go down in history as a hero who won his ultimate battle, the battle against himself. That is Persona 4. That is literally what happens throughout Persona 4. Friends, it's time to go. This war ain't gonna win itself. I must warn you, you have offended Ariel Vorlesh gravely by rejecting her tainted gifts. The witch will never forgive you for that. For your own safety and for the safety of the Galarian, you must deal for once and for all. May her black soul serve a good cause for once, by closing the wound she created. You and I, we are like reflections in a mirror. I tread a long and difficult path to gain the power of a deity, and you have done the same, but to get rid of yours. Know that I admire your courage, and now I bid you farewell. Good luck. So, Legend. Nice. Ability scores increased from 40. Level cap has become 40. Oh, I only have one class, so I guess I kind of wasted this. Uh... Hmm. Care for his opponent against a target against an entry class feature. Do penalties to inflict. Could get a oh no, I have plenty of familiars. I keep forgetting familiars, not companion. Emboldening Strike sounds nice. Special abilities Cape of Morta. I've gained personal teleportation with the cloak. Nice. Oh. I can get a second class. Oh. 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 Oh, I could gain an animal companion. I could recreate the thing I have with Lego Bus. Fighter. Dueling sword. Could gain a Hippogriff companion if I became a Sable Company Marine Ranger. Ooh, I could be a nomad. Animal companion. I mean, I don't use bows. Shield vision. I don't know about archery. About hunter. Including scoundrel. That's kind of interesting. Divine Hound. Foresters, field testament, regions, architect functions. Hmm. With a loyal friend. Including Scandal, I feel like would go hand in hand with the Rogue. Holy shit. Max rank fan are you 21? Sure. Yes. Oh, goody, another animal. fighting dog. AC5, AC6 natural armor. Yeah, lead blades. That'd be great for my knives. Oh, I get another one. Fairy fire? Affects invisibility, but not gray. Nice. Hunter colluding scoundrel. Okay. Outflank, sure. Acid Maw. I mean, yeah. Holy crap. We're gonna know way too much. No, no, no. Greater two-weapon fighting. I do a lot of that. Teamwork feat. Back to back. And bar flame. Uh-huh. Hmm. Good grief. How much further is this going to go? Animal aspect. Ooh, Winter's Grasp. That's a useful thing to have, and it's restricted to Camellia, so getting one for myself wouldn't be a bad thing. Indomitable Mount sounds like a good thing to use. Keep this dog on its feet. Can't have too many restoration lessers, I've learned. Good lord, when is this gonna... How far is this gonna go? Is there anything stuck in it? Scribe scrolls, persuasive. Sure. Throw snowballs. Why not? That sounds like fun. Vengeful comets? That's cool. Oh, more than one? Okay. Magic Fang Greater, obviously. Feather Step Mass. Life Blast. Life Bubble. Oh, combat mobility. Cut down on the chance of opportunity attacks. I most definitely take that. Thank you very much. Da 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 da. Ramius and Thrall are both listed here. That's interesting. Shake it off. And let's see. Call Lightning. I wouldn't object to having Call Lightning, because again, I'm more than happy to copy some of Camelia's abilities, because I don't use Camelia very often. Pernicious Poison. Weaken the target's defenses against poison. Frigid Touch. Barkskin. Barkskin's always nice. Cape of Wasps. That's cool. Blindside range. Obsidian Flow. All creatures, that's dangerous. Thorn Body. Cape of Wasps, sure. Oh, more than one? Blessings of Salamander, no. Explosion of Rot. All creatures. Inspiring Recovery. Freedom of Movement. Shielded On. Raise that use magical device score up a bit. +4 circumstance bonus on critical hits. Sure. Sure, fire belly for that, maybe the random need of fire resistance. Slowing mud, all enemies, done. Thorn body. Um. Sure, Baleful Polymorph did a hell of a lot to me, so why not get it myself? Pox pustules. Cure critical wounds is always nice to have kind of in the back pocket. Boy, my perception, persuasion, my knowledge, they're like off the freaking charts. What else we got here? Get those will saving throws. Is this going to take me all the way to 40? Good grief, the game's going to become crazy after this. Sure, Animal Grove. Why not? Poison Breath, Primal... Communal Stone Skin. Oh, that could be useful. Yay! Aggressor, Vicious Nature, Bully, Bulwark, Sturdy Skin. Bulwark might be a good thing. Daredevil doggo. Yes. We still have some. We have some bardings that I can probably pull out of somewhere. Hmm. Good old Zuzi. Yes. I still under the power of that damn... Well, I lost the, Shit, I better get all those damn rings back. Because now we need them, because I lost the Angelic Halo. Please tell me I still... Did I sell the ring? Oh my god, I sold the rings. We better try to get the rings back.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Do I still have a spell book, or is that gone? Oh, I'm like a shaman now. I get I get everything. Okay. Yay. Now, no more Mythic Halo, so we gotta be a bit more careful now. Among some of the other things I've given up. But I'm okay with that! Because I got a dog! We got a dog now. Whoa. Lady Camellia, welcome home. We have been expecting you. Camilla looks at the sermon a few minutes bemused. You have been expecting me? Indeed, my lady. Lord Worm ordered that you be sent to him as soon as you arrived. Commander is bidden to follow you, but I must ask your other companions to wait here. Refreshments will be served. Horgus is here? Horgus is back in Dresden. Camellia, what's up? How curious. Horgus is here and waiting for me? But how did he know? Forgive me for being unable to answer your question, my lady, but those were the precise instructions I received from Lord Worm this morning. Camellia? I have never seen him before. I took up a position here recently. I was hired specifically to serve Lord Gwyrm at his mansion in Canabras. Why can't my friends come? Lord Gwyrm was most specific in his request, but I'm afraid I cannot speak for his reasons. I can only assume that the conversation will be of a most delicate nature. Please, my friend, let's acquiesce to Horgus's request. I don't wish to make a scene before I fully understand what's going on here. I see you repaired the place. Indeed we have. Fortunately, the mansion was almost unharmed. Many items survived the attack, and Lord Gorm was able to find compatible replacement for those that didn't. Fine, where's Horgus? Lord Gorm must be somewhere upstairs. He bid me say that Lady Camellia will have no trouble finding him. Please do come in. Camellia strokes her chin pensively. I was not expecting this. I thought the mansion would be empty, picked to the bones by marauders, if it were standing at all, but seeing it fully restored and inhabited. Camellia narrows her eyes at Drew. Well, it would be extremely impolite to keep our host waiting, wouldn't it, my friend? Let's go and have a chat with Daddy Dearest. Thank God for the dog.
I can handle it.
Oh, that's right, I have been here before, so I probably already raided this place. Where's the, look for the stairwell. Here's the stairwell. Oh, that's right. There were areas of this place that were locked before. I couldn't get into the basement. I can now. Huh. There's not much down here. Save for some boots. Faint, freest rain. Plus 10 bonus to base speed and constant freedom movement spell effect. Oh yeah, that's right. Zeus is gonna... Oh. Zeus needs to be leveled up, ostensibly. Weapon focus, bite. Yep. Strength, dex. Make him a diehard. Da, 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 da. Iron Will and Fortitude. So Zeusy is resistant to stuff. And Zeusy can be able to do all the athletics and mobility checks that my character can't do. Perfect balance. Is he just going to go all the way to 20? I guess so. Yay, Zeus. Skeletons hidden. As the saying goes, every family has a skeleton in its closet. In my case, all the skeletons are hidden in the cellar. Camellia smiles fleetingly to her own joke. This place holds special significance to me. Because this is where I killed those thugs who tried to rob Horgus's mansion. They were caught by the guards, and I sacrificed them to Maria. This is where they are buried. I still find hard to believe that Horgus allowed you to kill people just like that. I think he had no choice. He could not cure me of the spirit's influence no matter how hard he tried, nor could he hand me over to the authorities of Canabras. Because then I would have certainly declared myself to be his illegitimate daughter and revealed all his secrets to the world. That would have stained the glorious name of Horgus Worm, that my papa values even more than his own life. I think I can see why you want to kill him, Camellia, but I don't approve of you killing him. I suppose you could have killed me and buried me right here in the cellar. She shrugs hesitantly. I have no idea why I didn't do it when I was a little girl and he could overpower me. Because he, in spite of everything, I think your father loves you, Camellia. He just doesn't understand you. Nevertheless, I can assure you that all my victims buried here were hardened criminals and thugs. No one shed a tear when they were never returned from the Guerm mansion that night. How many? Oh, not as many as you may have assumed. Just 2, not counting the Varisian. Camille's eyes dart around the room as if she was trying to make sure there is nothing that will give away her secrets. Right. I don't believe you. Camellia arches her eyebrow. What hard evidence do you have to support your doubts? However, if you wish to make sure that I'm telling the truth, feel free to take a shovel and dig. But do not expect me to sit here obediently waiting for you to finish, and I must warn you in advance. Horus just buried all the victims as deep as he could. Alright, let's just go upstairs.
Can't make the demons wait.
Before we really get into an argument. Another servant. Lady Camellia, your room is ready. Have we somehow stepped into an illusion? We are sure to find Horgus in his secret study, Camellia looks her parched lips. Before we enter, I should like to ask you one question, if you don't mind. Okay. You know our family's history better than anyone else in the world. Tell me, what do you think of Horgus as a father? This is going to be about killing Horgus, isn't it? You lied to me or something. You probably arranged for Horgus to be here tonight. Despite all his faults, he's a good father. He's not the best, but he's not the worst either. I'm sure he tried his best. I don't know if there was any father worse than him. Whether he's a terrible father, you certainly are a terrible daughter. Your family is your business. He's not the best, but he's not the worst either. I'm sure he tried. I don't think he understands you. So that's what you think. Camellia's gaze wanders the room, never resting on anything particular. Why are you asking? No special reason. Camellia turns her distracted gaze on you. I just want to know your opinion of my father before we beat him face to face. What is that supposed to mean? I've talked to your father dozens of times. He's done his best. He's admitted to his mistakes. Everyone can say that. Horgus? Well, hello, Father. Horkus raises his head and stares vacantly at his daughter for several moments. Then he nods and drums the gob before him and drains the gob before him in a single gulp. You can smell the sour reek of stale alcohol in the air. Hello, Camellia. So you finally came, and you even dragged the commander along. I suspected that you wouldn't come here alone. You know, I've been wondering when you would finally show your face here. Haven't I always taught you that it's extremely impolite to be late for an appointment? Camellia wrinkles her nose in disgust. Papa, you stink. I believe you'll forgive me this weakness under the circumstances. And if you don't, you can always leave. I won't stop you. The door is right over there. Horgus chuckles bitterly and refills his goblet. Horgus, you were expecting us? It was not you I was expecting, although I thought you might put in an appearance. Oh, I was waiting for Camellia. Some time ago I received a letter from my beloved daughter in which she invited me to meet her at my mansion in Canabras. I came as quickly as I could. I've been here for several days now, waiting for my dearest daughter to arrive. Uh-oh. Horgus frowns at you, examining your face. Don't tell me you knew nothing about this meeting. Could it be that my sweet girl has you wrapped around her little finger? That she tricked you into coming here to watch the spectacle unfold? The little minx gesticulates wildly, spilling half the contents of his goblet on the floor. What did you do after I left for the Abyss? I left Dresden as soon as I could. I left Dresden as soon as the Queen took hold of the reins of the government. Of course, I highly expect our dear Galfrey, but it was you that I had followed into the crusade, not her. For whatever reason, I do not believe our Queen will succeed in her attempts to defeat the wound. So I moved to Nerosian while my mansion in Canabras was under renovation. That's right, I keep forgetting about the 6 months thing. He wasn't in Dresden, was he? Horus turns his eyes like a million shrugs. None of that matters anymore, does it? I came here to help Camellia talk to the spirits. I wasn't expecting to see you. He knows she wants to kill him. Surprised, were you? As for me, I knew the moment I received her letter why she wanted to meet with me. She wants to talk to the spirits, does she? How can you have spent so much time with my talented daughter without reason that whatever Camellia wishes to talk to a spirit, it always involves murder?
Tactical alert.
Woo!
Vessel approaching, bearing 184, Mark 7.
Howdy, Aqua. How you doing this evening? Whoops. What? Oh, did I just... Yes, I misspelled it. Damn it. Have fun with Minecraft. Welcome, Raiders. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon. I'm Ramus, the Booty Going Gamer. Glad to have you here as we're playing some Pathfinder. Thank you for the raid, Aqua. I have no idea what kind of a spirit she has, that bone trinket, but why would it want so much blood? Hey, I agree with you, Horgus. Horgus takes a huge gulp from his goblet and refills again. You do know that Camellia killed 5 people while she opened his roof, don't you? First her mentor, an old Varisian woman, and 4 more. Well, they were thugs, bandits, and murderers. They had it coming, to tell the truth. They broke into this mansion seeking to rob us. That's Canabras for you, a border city with all kinds of riffraff lurking about. My guards caught them, tied them up, and tossed them in the cellar. They never reported the break-in to the authorities. Why bother? Those thugs would have been executed anyway. Holdren always made short shrift of such rabble. Horgus belches noisily. But the things Camellia did to them down in the cellar, I never saw it myself. I only heard it later. And then later, when I buried their corpses, I felt relieved that I was not in their place. Alright, again, Camellia, we're not killing your father. Camellia remains silent. Only the sound of her labored breathing indicates that she is still here. Why did you condone Camellia's inclinations? Why Why did you protect your secret? Why did you cover up the murders? Horgan straightens his back proudly. Camellia is the daughter of Horgus Worm. A true daughter. My blood. Though I may have concealed that fact from society, yes, she is special. Unusual, very sensitive to the world around her. Whose fault is it that the damned spirits drove her insane? I know nothing about spirits. I've never talked to them myself. But Camellia, she is naturally gifted. She understands them. She says we have a chance to learn how to close the world once and for all. This then justifies all means, doesn't it, Commander? Horgus, you don't know what she was doing in Dresden, man. What is a father to do? Horgus sighs heavily, shoulders slump as if weighed down by a burden he's been carrying for many years. The bloodline of Horgus Worm cannot be broken, and I have no other heirs. Look, I appreciate the fact that you're trying to do right by a boy who died in front of you a long time ago. But you don't have to die for her. Camellia, what's going on? Camellia remains silent. You can't see her face, but you hear her breathing, shallow and fast. Her shoulders are rising and falling jerkily. Her right hand is trembling. Camellia! Camellia jolts slightly and turns to you. Her eyes seem to look right through you. Her lips are parted and rasping breath reminds you of an animal's growl. Her right hand is clutching a thin stiletto that seems to have come out of nowhere. Isn't it obvious? Horgus stands up heavily from the table and approaches his daughter, stumbling a little. She has finally come to take my life. I've been waiting for this moment since the day it all began. I knew it would come. Of course, I'd hoped that Camellia would placate her spirit somehow, or perhaps the commander would close the war wound and put an end to all these sacrifices. But it's too late for that now. I'm not going to let her kill you. I am ready to die. My whole life is a lie. It doesn't even feel like mine, but someone else's. I did everything I could to ensure the name of Horgus Worm would go down in history and his bloodline live on. I've had to lie and cover up crimes along the way. Well, the time has come to pay the piper. And if my death helps to uncover the secret of closing the world wound, that's not the worst way to go. Horgus gulps. But before you do what you came here to do, Camellia, let me reveal my final secret to you. Camellia's voice sounds alien and unfamiliar. It's hoarse and low like gravel crunching underfoot. Talk. Your mother, Iris, genuinely loved you, Camellia. But after she saw how you killed that pup in the garden, she started to worry about you. It was she who insisted on the doctors and the psychics and the exorcists. They all examined you, but nothing helped. You kept on killing animals. Neighboring cats, stray dogs. Jesus. Stay away from my new dog, Camellia. You told us stories about the spirits who whispered in your ear. Iris didn't believe you really had a special ability to communicate with the spirits. She didn't think you were gifted, but I did. As if a daughter of Horgus Worm could be no more than a lunatic. But you're not really Horgus Worm. Several years passed like that. Several very grueling years. For Iris more than myself. And then one night, Horgus swallows. I entered your room and saw Iris leaning over your bed with a pillow in her hands. I pushed her away from you. It was dark. Iris stumbled and she hit her head on the corner of a cabinet. I buried her in the garden and planted a flower bed of camellias over her grave. I thank the gods you remember nothing of that horrible knife. Now you know everything, Camellia. You killed her mother? It was an accident, but I was prepared to do it. And I would do the same if I had to again. The bloodline of Horgus Worm cannot be broken. Horgus, forgive me, Camellia. Forgive me for keeping you locked away. Forgive me for never acknowledging you as my daughter. Forgive me for depriving you of your mother and never being able to replace her. Now I have said everything. I'm ready. You killed your mother, my mother, and you decided to tell me that now? Camellia's whisper sounds like the hissing of a venomous snake. Why? To unburden your soul? To show me how you protected me back then? Maybe you're hoping I'll hesitate before I stab you in your disgusting heart. Or are you trying to make me weep for my mother, the innocent victim? Oh, I don't give a damn about her. The bitch wanted me dead and she failed. Good riddance, I say. And I could give a damn about you either, Horgus Worm. I don't care about your bloodline or about any excuses you can come up with. Do you really think that I couldn't have escaped your mansion if I wanted to? You never acknowledged me as your daughter. 'Twas no skin off my nose. You wanted to marry a noblewoman to continue the Worm line. Well, that was your own affair. You provided for me and didn't try to stop me communing from the spirits. I never wanted anything more from you. But now, I don't need you anymore. I have Ramius who will protect me and hide me from justice if it comes for me. As for you, you're just garbage left over from my former life. And it's time to dispose of you. The stiletto trembles in Camellia's hand. She grips the handle so tight her knuckles turn white. I never said I would let you murder him, Camellia. Stop! She turns her glad gazing at you. The spirits have crave his blood. I crave his blood. Together we have sealed his fate. You shouldn't kill him. No matter what he's done, he's still your father. The sword on Camellia's hand finally flies up and freezes in front of Horgus's heart. A moment passes, then another. Finally, Camellia exhales loudly and lowers her weapon. Leave. Get out of my life, Horgus Worm. Horgus opens his mouth to say him, but immediately shuts it without saying a single word. He lingers for a moment, then nods briefly and leaves. It's all over now. I have rid myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy. Then why do I feel so tired? Camellia gets to her feet and smooths her tousled hair. It was all over too quickly, don't you agree, my friend? As if something was missing. It's like having sex without climaxing. The end result is naught but exhaustion. Well, we're not going down that path with you. That's for damn sure. Let's have some more fun, shall we? Why didn't you tell me Horgus was waiting for us here? Camellia shrugs, a trifle confused. I just didn't. Perhaps I wanted to surprise you. Or perhaps I was worried you'd try to talk me out of it. And so what? Now we still try to talk to Maria? No, not quite yet, but don't worry. I shall be ready soon. Just one last step, one final drop. Did Maria really crave Horgus's blood, or was that you? Camellia's gaze sharpens for a moment, then she quickly relaxes. Yes and yes. Maria and I are one. Her desires are my desires. We have become quite inseparable at this point. And now what do you want to do? Camellia's voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper. I want to make up for lost time, to let loose like never before, to celebrate my ultimate liberation. There are an awful lot of servants in this mansion. Let's gather them all in the garden and feed Maria with their blood together. You and I. What do you say? I've never done this with another person before. Until now you've only been an observer, and I want my first time to be with you, my friend. Please stop phrasing things like that. I'm serious. Stop. You have killed enough. I am not going to countenance murder. An arrogant expression emerges from Camellia's face. What right do you have to tell me what to do? I did not break free from Horgus's tyranny, only surrender to yours. I'm free now. I shall do as I please. Besides, it's Maria's will. A paltry 10 servants, we shall be able to get through to her at last. The price is reasonable. No, I will not countenance murder. These servants haven't done anything. When I draw my daggers, I draw them on people who actually are trying to kill me. Never start a fight, but always finish it. I forbid you from killing innocent people, and you ignore my order, believe me, Missy, you will regret it. You dare to give me an order. On your crusade, I saw nothing but rules and regulations. You know what? Screw you. Die, you son of a bitch! Holy shit! Really? You want to take me on? Your magic's not as good as my blades.
Good guys always win.
Is excruciating.
Oh, she's got last stand. Whatever, she's completely broken. Zeus, fight her!
Am I at my limit?
Shit, I don't have my new healing powers, do I? So the question is, who falls first, me or her?
This pain is excruciating.
Nice job, Zeus. He knocked her down. Oh my god, I killed her. That was not what I was expecting. I thought I was going to get her to, like, drop the pendant or something. Well, I guess I won't know anything about that until I'm evil. I'll have to give the Bell of Demonic Shadow to someone else. Along with some of the other items. So, what, the moral of the story is she was just batshit crazy? Well, this is going to provoke a strange conversation on the way out the door. Holy shit, a demon army got past us. It's heading to Grimwood. No, it's heading to the Gloomy Gorge. Soldiers are concerned about the wreck of a suspicious clockmaker. He heals crippled fighters by implanting unknown and sinister-looking prosthetics into their bodies. The troops want to drive away the strange craftsman. Path the demon, no Wendow. Finance points between ways. Is my materials points like really low or something? Oh, never mind. It's 8,000. We're actually doing pretty good. Take them under protection. Since they're not these products that have automated return to the ranks and the commander's patronage, Crescent is trying to be an academician of the Clockwork Cathedral will continue his activities. See, that's not so bad. Let's spend one day. I don't know how to get to that place. Oh, wait a minute. Campaign. No. X. If I want to get to... The path of this location is unknown.
If you want to survive, you need to hone your self-control. I can offer you some advice.
A Hell Knight teaching a paladin? Sounds like the start of a bad joke.
I suppose killing Camellia was inevitable. The Royal Council elections have been successfully held. Many foreigners have been hearing that freedom now forced in these lands embarked on a journey to Mendev. Galfrey may have issue with this when she comes back, but I honestly don't care. Alright, so next up, the fate of the unholy symbol of Rovagug. 5 days to solve that. Oh, his recruiting has not come back yet. Although it looks like we got the hardened veterans. 7 more days. No, not 7 days. 1 day. 1 day, and then we get military recruitment back. Collect. Character's fatigued. Take another rest.
I say, I do believe your bleaching has progressed since yesterday. As your healer, I'm prescribing a trip to the nearest brothel. The experience will add at least 10 years to your life.
You're a dick, Darren.
Naked people are of no interest to me. People faking desire for me, even less so.
Well, that was an interesting comment. Can we make it back to Dresden before another rest? Because that would be advantageous to the, not getting caught up in corruption. Military recruitment should be back available, too. Traveling merchant. Can probably sell him some shit. If it's Skullboy. I'm gonna have to go in there and find the jeweler and buy rings of protection. Or buy my rings back. Who has them? Oh, I know who has them. I sell everything to Wilser. No, we'll just go on our way, thanks. I wonder what happens if I actually do let her do that, commit that murder. Right, so... I'm a little annoyed with myself. This is obviously taking me a bit too far back. I wonder if there's a way to save Camellia. Is she really just that crazy?
Beautiful.
Then again, maybe I should let her kill Horgus and not murder a bunch of hapless people. Oh, shit. Damn it. I need to do that all over again. I forgot to save before I went into Horgus's room. That was dumb.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do. go.
Alright, now we're set. We saved before this conversation. Say nothing. See what happens if I don't intervene. Stiletto freezes in front of Horgus's heart. Camellia licks her parched lips. A secret for a secret, Horgus. I have dreamed of doing this for a long time. I've dreamed of this without even realizing it was my heart's desire. You were always near, my protector, my patron. How could I even entertain the thought of killing you? But the forbidden fruit is so much sweeter. The stiletto softly pierces Horgus's chest. He flinches and involuntary moan boasts from his lips. This foul breath hits Camelia's face, but she doesn't even wince, as her eyes drink in every grimace of pain on her father's face. Can you feel that? Just one little stab. And your life starts to bleed out. My stiletto has pierced your heart. Now it withers, impaled. Like a butterfly in a pin. If I drag the stiletto out now, you'll die quickly. But if I keep it in, you'll suffer longer. Perhaps even choke on your own blood. So what should I choose, The stiletto plunges into Horgus's chest right up to the handle. He coughs, blood bubbling on his lips. With the last fetches his strength, he stands before Camellia and looks her straight in the eye. Don't you have anything to say? Or do you think you can maintain subdignity even at the very end? You think you have it in you? She rips the stiletto out of Horgus's chest only to stab him again. You are garbage! Get out of my life! The stiletto plunges into Horgus again and again until his chest begins to look like a bloody mess. Die! Die once and for all, Horgus Worm! Now, will you can get your damned spirit? It's all over now. I've rid myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy. Well, then why do I feel the same sentence? Perhaps because Horgus did not try to resist. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. Let's have some more fun, shall we? No. Alright, I take it back. I'm not doing this. No way. She's nuts. Unless I'm going to go down the evil path, I'm not condoning that. It doesn't matter. At least this way, I spare Horgus and I spare the servants. Actually, I should have gone straight to the streets. I gotta buy back all my rings of protection now. Oh god, I sold out some good shit too, if I remember correctly. Wasn't expecting to lose the angelic armor halo thing, but I guess that's the price we pay. A most unusual congregation of creatures imaginable appears before your eyes. Mephistopheles? My greetings to the commander of the Fifth Crusade. An imposing devil who towers over everyone else speaks first. We have never met before, but I've been watching you closely for a long time. I am Mephistopheles, ruler of China and archdevil of hell. I have come here to support your crusade in its final push against the abyss. Targona? I'm happy to see you again, Ramius. Targona looks tired, but you can see in her eyes that she is truly gladdened by this meeting. I knew that representatives of different planes were coming to pay you a visit, so I left the other wardens for a while to support you in your final battle. How? I will gladly help you, child. Remember your kindness and the purity of your thoughts. Ivu, a little dragon with iridescent wings, is busy looking around, her eyes burning with untamed curiosity. You must be a great hero, Ramius. My name is Ivu. I'm a dragon, an incredibly cute and adorable dragon, but I guess you can already see that for yourself. I've come from Elysium to help you. What's the word? I've memorized it specifically. To help you with morale. And I'm really good at it. If someone feeds me cookies in advance, or maybe pies, or a small cake. And don't worry about the demons hurting me. Hallow What's-His-Scales will keep an eye on me. He doesn't know about that yet, but I know he'll agree. Avivu triumphantly sticks her nose in the air. Sokov Benoth, a tall, pale man with dark hair, covered in numerous tattoos and bedecked with earrings and other piercings, gives you an insinuating smile. My, what a momentous day. What an incredible company of guests, and don't get me started on the host of this little party. I wouldn't have missed this for anything. By the way, I'm Sokov Benoth, a demon lord. No doubt the first demon lord you've ever met who's worth paying any attention to. And I'm itching to deal a delicious blow to the egos of Daskari, Baphomet, and my beloved Lady in Shadow by helping you. What? Shamira the Ardent Dream. Shamira's vivid fire red mane seems especially bright today. The demoness looks truly Shamira's here? If we're going, I have come to flex my muscles a little and to have some fun. Even Alushanira's intrigues can get a little tedious after a while. The Ardent Dream wishes to shine again. Why? The existence of the world wound and the growing influence of the demon lords runs counter to the interest of hell. They always have. Is Nocticula's brother? The one she used to sleep with? Darth? Okay. They always have. But I could not openly help you before, Commander, since your power was affiliated with certain entities and stemmed from an unreliable source. Now it's a completely different story. I am not prohibited from helping a simple mortal. Oh, so by becoming a mortal legend, I gain access to hellfire and brimstone. Well, I guess that's an interesting trade-off. You saved me. What more reason do you need? But I will say this. By rejecting the gift of the cursed Arilu, you have shifted the balance of power. Now you do not belong to any side, to any other plane except for your native material plane. You can choose your own path. This means that various powers can now come to your aid without destabilizing this balance. If hell comes to help you, heaven must do the same, if not more. That is why I am here. So this was a smart move. So by rejecting Arilu's gift and giving up power for myself, I've gained power for the crusade in the form of everybody's now in for the party. Alright, I'm seeing the strategic advantage in what I've done. I was worried about the tactical losses, but it's a strategic one is a huge gain. Targona, I hope that one day I'll have amassed enough courage to eliminate Arilu's gift. The angel spreads her demonic wing. I'm not as brave as you, but at least I am ready to stand by your side, shoulder to shoulder with you against the abyss. Shamira the Ardent Dream, by rejecting your mythic power, you have undermined Nocticula's authority. Shamira sighs with feigned sadness. Creatures from every plane witnessed her argument of Iomade. Virtually everyone who could watch it did. The Lady in Shadow is now accustomed to being rejected, is not accustomed to being rejected, especially so publicly. The thought of how upset and hurt she is fills me with genuine sorrow. For that feeling alone, I am going to help you. Music to my ears. Sokobenoth murmured softly. Shamira, my dear, we should meet like this more often, informally, in the world of mortals. Ugh! As for me, I need no specific reasons for coming here. I do what I want, when I want, and how I want. But I must admit, the way you showed up my sister Noticchio greatly influenced my decision to be here. The demon lord gives you a breezy smile, wetting his lips with the back of his tongue. Alright, well, at least this guy will keep Darren busy. How? A great battle is upon you, child. I cannot stand to one side and merely observe. Oh, the dragon's here! I cannot stand to one side and merely observe, especially not now that you've rejected your mythic power and demonstrate unimaginable strength of will. I need some decoration. A fluffy, tussy tassel? Maybe a tiny trident. The little dragon, having clearly grown bored while the others went about their speech, examined the tip of her tail. Ramius, do you have a big, blue fluffy tassel? Or maybe even a red one? I need a decoration for my tail. What were you asking again? Why did I come to help? It just seemed very interesting. How can I miss something like this? You know, I never really envisioned the day that I'd be working alongside Mephistopheles, but, you know, that's just going to make this a very interesting little experience at the end of the day. Alright, what do you have to offer? Oh, by the way, someone just, like, put Regil and Seal in restraints for a moment, because they're probably going to lose their fucking shit, even with Targona authorizing this whole thing. We have brought reinforcements for your army. Moreover, we are planning to join your march to Threshold when you're ready to go there, Mephistopheles says, answering on behalf of everyone. We will assume the function of your guard and rear guard, to ensure that no other powerful beings suddenly decide to join the game. Screw it! Welcome to the Crusade! Perfect. We will accept your hospitality and stay here in the city. We will wait here until you muster enough forces for the final march. Commander, pardon me for distracting from important business. Hey, Wilser. You know, I was just fixing to come see you. Quartermaster Wilser Garms is sheepishly fiddling with some sort of list. You can read only one item, which is written in large red letters. Get more wine. The troops asked me to play messenger. In any case, or rather, we all the soldiers, that is, we're inviting you to a party. He takes a breath to gather the curtain and bursts out. We're having a party in your honor and hope you will join us. Nothing fancy, of course. A regulation army party, completely by the book. Well, mostly by the book, but it'll be fun. What's the occasion? Wilson doesn't seem to know where to look or what to do with his hands. We heard what you did with your powers, you know, the magical ones, and well, we're proud. Proud that our commander is a mortal who doesn't need borrowed power to challenge the world wound. It's good to serve such a fearless person, so we want to express our respect. Wilson looks down, hiding his telling smile. Alright, Wilster, what is it? Out with it. Right you are, Commander. The thing is, they want to be a surprise. They have a little present for you, and they want this to have a sense of occasion. But it's supposed to be a secret, so if it's not too much trouble, please just pretend you know anything. Alright, Wilser. I'm all for raising troop morale, and this sounds like this will be a huge one. That's great. We've set up camp outside Dresden's walls, so if we get a bit rowdy, it won't bother anyone, and those standing watch won't feel like they're missing out. They'll be eagerly awaiting you. Oh, Tina, source scenery master. Oh, that's right, the playwright. Oh, God help me, the playwrights. Commander, good day to you and all that. I'm Tina from the Next Door Theater, remember me? So here's the score. We finished rehearsing and are ready to stage the world premiere of our play about your exploits. Grandma sent me to find you. We're ready to get started, so will you come? Sure. Grandma Gretlin, the director. Grandma Gretlin's smile shines with pride and happiness. Her new ladle shines equally bright, and she holds it like a scepter. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come that every participant in the Crusade has awaited with bated breath. The day when we, the Next Door Theater, finally present to you our newest production. Uh-huh. Theater, theater! Ember laughs melodiously and claps her hands. Hey, you guys are already won. You made Ember happy, so that means you're not a failure. Greybor casts a long, thoughtful look at Ember. The elf's joy is reflected on the dwarf's stern face by a slight smile. Greybor, you old softy. The massive prop catapult behind Grandma creaks loudly and somewhat ominously in the time of her words. At least you hope it's a plot. It's a prop. Oh, it is so not a prop. It's got counterweights and everything. I'm sure it's a real catapult. Today we return to the recent past, to one of the first victories won by the Commander. Our show is dedicated to these grandiose, incredible, mind-blowing, exciting, large-scale, grand, and legendary events many of you probably witnessed firsthand. As the director and playwright, I feel humbled and honored to, captivated by her own speech, Grandma brandishes her ladle with wild enthusiasm, and accidentally touches, but only lightly, one of the catapult's levers. Please don't put a hole in my wall. Oh. Someone fainted. You hear a theatrically loud whisper from the ranks of the actors. Does anyone remember what we used to load the catapult? I have a better question. What did the projectile hit? I see something that resembles a plume of smoke. Oops, Maki of the actress. I see something that resembles a plume of smoke in the place similar to the one where we left the crates our props are in. I put my cherry pie in the catapult bucket to have a secret snack during the performance, and now it flew away. Last sentence is followed by a loud sob. Stop panicking! The show must go on even when we're left without our costumes and props. If something does not go according to plan, improvise! Having whispered these instructions quite loudly to her crew, Grandma Gretwin gives a beaming smile to us. Nothing more than a few fireworks to celebrate our premiere. And now we shall begin. You know what? I'm in a good mood. Applaud or hurrah for the premiere. In the year 4715, in the area near Dresden, a figure appears in front of an army awaiting his orders. It is their leader, Knight Commander Ramius. Gnome actress in the cloak. It doesn't take too much attention to recognize the awkward figure of Rubbledum, the gnome standing on the shoulders of his twin brother, Hierophant. Finally, the day has come! Rubbledum winces and mumbles, making no effort to be discreet. Hurry, stop moving, I'm gonna fall. You won't fall, comes a voice from the middle of the commander's torso. I covered my shoulder pads with a strong magic glue so your boots to be securely attached. Go on with your speech, or we'll never get to the exciting part. Mine! You put glue on what? Brother, we're supposed to change places during the performance. How can I climb off your shoulders now? Not a problem whatsoever. You take off your boots, I take off my shoulder pads. Then we switch. Voila! Okay. Screw it. They're having fun. Oh, well, I can't take off my boots. My laces keep coming untied, so I fix them with the same glue. You notice to be careful. Now you need a hacksaw in about an hour to get these boots off me. We're in the middle of the show. I only learned half the lines for this part. What are we gonna do? Improvise. Easy. I've always dreamed of becoming a playwright. Next up is the commander's inspiring speech before his army. The gnome thinks for a moment. My fellow crusaders, listen carefully, for I'll give you a few tactical tips. Tip number 1, get a running start so you can jump really high. Tip number 2, if you jump really high, you will be able to ride any demon flying over you. Tip number 3, if you can't ride a demon, it means there are no flying demons above you, and that means they've already been defeated. Well, either that, or you were trying to jump indoors and you hit your head on the ceiling. You're the one talking nonsense, and yet somehow I'm the one who feels ashamed. We're twins, dummy. Our reputation is shared because when one of us talks nonsense, observers can't tell which of us is doing it, so they blame both of us. What the fuck, Darth? I'm messaging my wife, man. Be nice. Then, with his army properly inspired, the commander explained the details of his grand and strategic plan. Oh, that's Grandma again. As we all know, the commander planned to disperse the enemy's legions by charging them on the back of a huge formidable mountain goat. Grandma pauses and glances askance at the quite ordinary pony standing near the edge of the stage. You were distracted and it was the perfect time to strike, Darth says. Are you sure you're not the rogue assassin here, Darth? A huge but miniature mountain goat of a rare pony-like breed. Oh, great. So now I'm Napoleon climbing the Alps on a mule. Are we completely sure Pretzel is up to the task? I haven't been to any of his rehearsals, but he definitely doesn't look like he's ready to ride down any demonic legions. Not to worry. Our esteemed soundmaster is backstage and will roll Pretzel with a carrot. Our pony can move as fast as a hurricane for a carrot. He would charge a Baylor if any Baylor were foolish enough to stand between Pretzel and his carrot. Now, carrot and the stick. Aw, pony! It seems to me that something has gone wrong. Do you know how many ponies I had to audition for this role? An entire herd. This was the only one that was only good. He did this trick perfectly during rehearsals. I don't know why he decided to dig his heels in now. Oh, Pretzel, you've let me down. And now that you've all witnessed the most spectacular, dramatic, and impressive culmination of our play, let us return to the reality for a moment, to welcome the person whom we are all gathered here to celebrate, the Commander! After all, this was one of his earliest adventures. Oh, so that's an achievement helping them. What do you say, Commander? Did you like our show? You know what? I did. Of course, sure. A mysterious smile appears on Grandma's face. Believe it or not, Commander, but every true comedian knows their calling is to provoke laughter and smiles, not necessarily on stage. And it need not be a successful, professional, and perfectly organized performance. Sometimes our art exceeds the limitations of the stage. So you admit you admit that you're like a bunch of court jesters. And now, unfortunately, the time has come to say goodbye. We were with you almost from first day, but now the show is over, and the next door theater troupe has other places to be and other plays to perform. Bye. Whoa. Well, conveniently, I am now outside, which is where I need to be to go see Wilser and buy back all the mother flipping rings I lost. Ugh. So now, we got angels and demons rubbing shoulders here, and they're all totally kosher with it. Now, so long as Sela and Regil don't just absolutely lose their minds. Alright, I need my rings back. I know you have them. There they are. How many rings do I need? He asks hesitantly. One. Two. Three. Or not. No one else has all-around defense feat. Or back-to-back. So I need rings for Albrig. And that's the only one? Oh, two. I need two of the rings. And Sela? Oh, that's right, I also now have the rapier. Sorry, Finian. You are vastly inferior to this thing. Three rings. We need 3 rings. Soizo can't use a Bardiche. Which is weird because he can use a glaive and they look awfully similar. I guess I'll just sell the flames, the cleansing flame. Or maybe I'll put it in a box. Ugh. Oh, that's right. He needs an 1, 2. Just 1. 3 of those. I don't have rage. Oh, wait. Do I want that or the... No, mighty... Unarmed attacks on natural weapons. Hmm. Three rings for the Knight Commander and his companion, Starf says. Yeah, more. We already did Lord of the Rings when we were in the Frost Death Zone the other day. Gleaming Bandit armor worth 148,000. Whoa. Fire resistance, 30 immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. Carapace is still better, especially because it's lighter. Good doggo. AC 46, not bad. Just need to find you a helmet. Plus 10 to base speed. Well, that's definitely important because Greybor is so freaking slow. Oh, maybe I need one more ring. Redwood just became tougher than Sela did. AC 42, AC 30. Soizel has Dispel Magic, I believe. He can wear these. The goggles of Pure Sight. He has the ability to make the most summons, so he can have the gloves of monster protection. Although that leads me to think, summons Shadow Demon. So if he's gonna summon if he has the summon gloves, give him the demonic shadow too. You know what? This may actually be a good thing for Sela, even though Rego's now the tankiest. But I'm okay with that. Alright, so let's see. So we've done that.
Let's see what we can do.
Quick visit to the jewelry trader. Maybe buy them out of all their... Oh, I shouldn't have bought those rings. They got ring at +5 in here. I can buy 2 of those. Stupido. Ammo of natural armor 5. That's different. I think we got tons of those. 5. 6. 4. Never mind. 4. Yep. $350,000 for diamonds. Can afford that. Go pay a visit to Arizona and get... Or actually, no. I think that was a mistake. I think the diamond dust is over here with the arcane weaver. If not, I'll go see Arizona. Arizona must have the diamond dust. Okay. How much diamond dust do I actually have? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong category. I think. Oh, it's here. Diamond, dinosaur bones, first aid kit. Oh, wait, I have 3,000 diamond dust. Never mind, we're good. We're, like, real good. Are you sure, lol? Very funny, Darth. I didn't know I had over 3,000 in diamond dust. I wonder how that happened. We gotta save money for any potential needs for expanding the army, just for the record. Whoa, wait a second. What the... Wait. Is that Targona out there? Yeah, it's Targona, alright.
Here we go.
Targona and Shamira flanking the entrance. Wonder who else is hanging around. Oh, Hal the Dragon. Almost afraid to ask, but I wonder where the hell this Mephistopheles is here. Ugh. Alright, be right back. Alright, so we got people hanging around. I guess we better talk to them. Targona? Oh. There's nothing to say. Oh, okay. What about Hal? He's somewhere over here, isn't he? Oh, he's down here. With a baby dragon. That's a... Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the newcomers have nothing to say. Maybe it's best we go inside and see what new boons I've got at my disposal. Captain Harmadden. Commander! Glad to see you back with us. Captain Harmadden has barely changed since your last meeting, but his glare is now even heavier than before, and his arms and face bear new scars. You've arrived just in time. There is unrest within your forces once again. Unfortunately, once you returned, so did the wary. They're turning the soldiers against you. I'm afraid we're dealing with an open mutiny. What? I was told they love me. They're agitating for the army to abandon Dresden and march to Iz, to Her Majesty's aid. If we don't stop them, the outcome may be disastrous. Okay. Their hearts are in the right place, but they have to say we can only march on Iz when we have an organized plan. Let's meet with the wary. I don't believe it'll be hard to convince them that their plan is pure madness. We'll gather loyal officers and send them to speak with the soldiers, unarmed and with open heart. We'll convince them to turn their backs on those madmen and their mutiny. Mutinies must be suppressed with absolute severity. We surround all units engaged in revolt, then we arrest and hang the agitators, publicly. Regil, I have a story to tell you, man, about this guy named Tsar Nicholas Romanov and his family and how they used to deal with revolts and uprising and dissent, man, and about what happened to him. Succinct to say, Regil, I'm not sure that's the best outcome. Behind every rebellious leader is a very angry second-in-command who dreams of promotion. We'll just hint at the fastest way to get it, and the mutiny will fade away by itself, with the added benefit of refreshing our staff. We've daren't to suggest assassination of Regil's execution. If the wary is loyal to the Queen, why did they leave with her instead of remaining in Dresden? I couldn't say, Commander. I believe we should talk to them and find out their reasoning and their plan of action. I do agree this all looks very suspicious. You also have a great deal of respect for Queen Galfrey, don't you? I'm a soldier. It's my duty to respect my superiors. I hold you in high esteem as well. He catch nervous trembling in Harmattan's voice, partially masked by his calm and relaxed tone. Okay. Sela, charismatic feat. Plus 15 bonus to combat morale at the start of a battle. Nope. Bloodthirsty officers? Yeah. Captain Harmattan. Crusade morale reduces by 25. Well, that's a bad idea. Test of strength feat. All units gain a +1 bonus to combat morale each turn. I don't tend to go very many rounds. I like Sela's idea. All units gain a +15 bonus to combat morale. Sela's option. I'm sure that none of our officers will refuse to address the army. May the goddess help us bring these poor souls to their senses. I'll keep you up to date on how things unfold. As soon as there are any developments, I will reconvene the council. Mutiny. Dorgalinda, with undisguised awe. Well, I'll be. You really did come back from the abyss itself. Commander, you amaze me. Well, if you're doing miracles now, maybe you can pull our logistics out of the abyss while you're at it. Because in your absence, that's exactly where it's gone. All the way to the bottom. We have a shortage of quite literally everything. Don't take this as addition, Commander. But I'll give it to you straight. Right now, there is no way of acquiring anything legally. Her Majesty squeezed all she could out of Mendev to march on Iz, and we've been left with a bunch of measly crumbs. Fortunately, I still have some of my old connections in Mendev. The nation has been in chaos for the last few months. Without the Queen watching over them, everyone's taking everything that's not nailed down. But I know how to make sure we got something out of all this madness. Just a bit here and there. Woljif rubs his hand, smiling broadly. This is it! This is my time to shine! I got a clever little scheme I've been cooking it up for a long time. And now I'm finally putting it into action. Oh, we'll hit it big! You just give me the go-ahead. Has everyone in Mendev truly turned to stealing? I just can't believe it. But if we have no choice, war has claimed many lives, deserted villages, abandoned houses, manors of noble lineages that have been cut short. If they don't belong to anyone now, maybe we could take them? Ruchoy is thinking like I did when we were playing Last Train Home, just raiding abandoned shit along the way. I don't like this. I get it. This isn't the time to be squeamish. But joining in on the plundering of Mendev, that's too low. If we can't avoid it, let's sell our own spoils on the black market instead of stealing. Woljif? Tricky steal. Repeatable decree. Baruchoy, unclaimed property. Every 30 days, 750 materials points. I don't need the materials that bad. Land, we'll do it your way. Selling excesses. 2250 finance points for 100 mats. Distribution of trophies for mats for logistics. So an exchange system. Probably none of these is necessary. As long as we have excess gold, we can buy the supplies. Dorgalinda. Corruption. Ooh. We take no part in the plundering of Mendev. This meeting is over. Crusader morale increases by 10. I'll go with Land's route, because at least with Land's way, I don't necessarily have to be 100% reliant on my gold, and I can always exchange whatever I'm not using. It's a bit of a compromise as far as our consciences are concerned, but what else can we do? Still beats becoming thieves. I can't really stress this enough. We're in a right bind here. We'll do everything we can to resolve, but I have no doubt this council will need to reconvene again shortly. That's fun. Still gotta find the puzzles for Nenio's little thing. I only have 2 of 4 masks, and I don't have any of the missing stone tablets. Oh, right, the commander party. Holy shit! What is this? They gave me a Vrock? Beer elementals? Irinies. What the hell is Mythic Flight Ranged Unit? Beautiful female devils sculpted from the souls of fallen priests or celestials. They entangle the foes of ropes made of their own hair and then torture their helpless victims without mercy. Azadas have arrived? Denizens of Elysium. Brass dragons? And some Avanic Devas. Holy shit! Well, I don't think we have to worry so much anymore. Boykin's got the Silver Dragon. Just one. Darth, has this become Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? I don't know, man. I did Legend on a whim. I had no idea it was going to be like... It might be the worst tactical option in terms of my having personal power, but it's the best strategic option because I'll have, like, the most badass army. This side of being a witch. I mean, I could make an entire demon army, actually. Well, not quite. I have, what? One set of Calvacuses, one set of Rocks, one set of Babus. Oh, and one set of, Irinyes? Chaotic Good. Right. Bronze Dragon. Brass Dragons. Chaotic Good. What about Recruitment? Oh, Recruitment is back. Assassins, Duelists, Rogues, Clerics. Oh, I don't have any Clerics anymore. Raiders. And now we get Hardened Veterans. Alright. Let's sit back here for a minute and think. Army 1 is maxed at 6 for 6. But the Calvacuses are not that powerful. We could pull them out and give them a dragon. That would really up Ferosa's power. What else can I give Ferosa? More marksmen and more cuirassiers. It's Crusader Army 9. Still level 8 army. Interesting. Even with the dragon? I'll keep that under advisement. Army 2. More war priests, and I have no champions. They're at 5 of 6, so what are they lacking? Well, I can't get more honor guards either. That's the other thing I should be keeping in mind. Maybe I should give them hardened veterans. Or clerics? No, paladins can heal. Oh shit, is that what's wrong with First Army? Do they have any healing ability? Do they have paladins? Okay, wait. War priests can heal, can't they? Yeah. But this guy's a bit much. I don't know where I'm supposed to get any champions from. Who has the Movanik Devas at this point? He does. Okay. He also has the Houndmasters. Maybe pull the Babaus out of that. He said 5 out of 6. Movanik Devas can do healing. So what do they need? They have no range attack. Well, that's problematic because I have no range attack to offer them. We'll keep the Babos there until I figure out what to do. Oh, wait a minute, I have range attack. Oh, crap, I shouldn't have moved them out. Yeah, these Irinies are long range. I mean, there's only 9 of them, but it's a start. I need a replacement for the... What do the honor guards do? Very fucking little. They inspire? Oh. Oh, wait, no, United comes from this. We might need the clerics, I honestly don't know. Perfect. Paladins, more clerics. Paladins go where? Paladins go in first army, so they're going to have to be separated out. And... yeah. So... You're for 3. I don't know what to do with you yet. You're 1. Oh, you're at 6 of 6. Oh, I miscounted. And then you can go down all the way to here. Five of 6, so they need range attack. Now they got it. Large beer elementals. So let's see, 1, 7, or 8, 7, 8. So, well, at least now we can stop incursions again. Still need some more troops, but we'll get that. "39 clerics, so we might even be able to make a 4th army. A weird 4th army of Azadas, clerics, demons. Okay. Hmm. I imagine Galfrey, if we were Finder, is going to be very surprised. Okay. Well, this is curious. Anyone else's spellbooks all messed up, or is it just me? No, it's just me. Is there any fatigue? Yeah, there's fatigue. We better sleep. Hmm. I suppose the next question, chat, is do we go to the Midnight Isle? Well, we have to go to the party. It's right outside. That should be easy. Do we go to the Midnight Isles, or do we go save Gun Run? I guess I better save Gun Run. Then I'll worry about the Midnight Isles. Black and Rags, plus 10 to Competence and Arcana. Oh, well, sure. I should probably just sell that. I guess I'm not going to use that ever again. Or the Hag shirt. And the Life Vim. I think we're good. So I better go outside and talk to Wilser again. Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, wait, campaign... Can we... No. Hasn't been long enough. Alright.
I can handle it.
Well, you know what? It's all worth it. Not only to have the extra troops, but to also know that I finally got that smug expression off of Rilu's face. I was getting tired of her being completely nonplussed by everything I was doing. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Not using that. Maybe I should have given a queen the holy symbol of Iomade. I have been hanging on to it for purely tactical reasons. Alright, we'll go to the party first. Then we're going to go off to Current Glen. Lan, and we need Ulbrig, Soizel, Nenio. We're gonna be up against some weird shit, so we might need Nenio's magic. Hey, Will, sir. Frowning concentration is silently moving his lips. Wilson is reading the crumpled paper in his hand, but as soon as you approach, he tucks into his boat and gives you a bright smile. Commander! Welcome. As you can see, everything's ready, and we may have started celebrating without you. He shoots a guilty look at the raucous soldiers. Now this is my kind of party. Come on, let's go sit by the fire. I hear folks telling fantastic stories. You did a fine job putting everything together, Will, sir. Oh, now all the credit should go to the troops. With a timid chuckle, Wilser glanced at the laughing and somewhat inebriated soldiers and looks out of a resigning sigh. I helped a little, here and there. Wilser, you're a good quartermaster and a credit to the crusade. There's one thing I don't think I'll ever get used to about the surface. The abundance of food and drink up here. How's my gift doing? That seems awfully self-centered. What if we're attacked? It's too risky to attack us so close to Dresden. And even if there is an attack, the watch will sound the alarm. I put our sharpest scout, Silket, on the job. He nods at a scrawny man sitting at a table sipping wine without a care in the world. A few seconds pass before Wilser's face drops in horror. Silket! Wilser turns as red as a tomato. Everyone in the army believes his kindness is almost without limit, but it appears Silket will soon discover what exactly his limit lies. Alright, and the gift? Wilser's voice. It's ready. I'll present it to you later when we're ready to toast your honor. Please remember that I never told you anything, or I never heard it. You're the end of this. Gotcha. I hope you have a good time, Commander. Everyone here is on your side. Everyone dreams of having a chat with you, sharing a drink with you. And once you've had your fill, come over to me so we can raise a glass to your health. Happy to do so, Wilser. Denlin Blackmead. I know that. I think I know that name. Lanica. The blue-haired bard is in a heavily patched, brightly colored jacket, is speaking animatedly to a group of captivated soldiers. So there I was, in a tavern, cornered by demons about to be torn to pieces. Then I grab a bottle and say, "Good sirs, I ask you to let this bard enjoy her last drink before her demise." And the demons go, "No harm in that. It's her last one after all." So we sat down to drink. For 3 days I drank moonshine to those horned beasts until they passed out. And that's when I gathered weapons all quiet-like and tiptoed to the exit. And then Venko, a bearded fellow looking a little worse for wear in expensive clothes, likely some barren sign, is looking to Barteo open mouth. You're kidding. You really outdrank the demons? What happened next? The mage in cracked glasses caustically interrupts. Except demons are not affected by alcohol from the material plane. Enough of your fabrications, Lanica. The commander is here. What will he think once he hears you? What happens next to the drunken demons and the brave bard? Lanica continues eagerly. So I open the door, but the last of the demons grabs me by the shoulder. He's wobbly, barely able to stand. And he says, "Let's play some dice." So we start playing. 7 rounds we played, and the poor demon bet and lost. Horns, wings, tail, and in the end, his demonic nature itself. Which version did you play? Taudin? Or perhaps Orsirian? The Abyssal version, of course. Fascinating! Nindia was already scribbling. So the demon turned into an ordinary mortal, and off he went to Canabras, where he became a merchant, had a family, and gained a reputation for being a nasty piece of work. But I kept his horns as a trophy. He reaches for a bag and pulls out a pair of horns, earning applause from the bearded fellow. The mage sighs glumly. Why, it's so outrageous, it's unworthy of being commented on. A planar metamorphosis of the soul caused by a game of dice while in one's cups. And those are goat horns, by the way. It's all very true, every word of it. I've met the merchant in question myself. His name is Horgus Gwyrm. Sure, why not? Still simmering a little bit from Camelia's death, but I feel like that might be useful. See? The commander knows I'm not lying. I'm telling you nothing but the honest truth. She gives you a cheerful wink. You what? You're saying the story about Horgus Worm? You know I've heard of the man too. That must be what really happened then. Tell some stories. Oh, why, I do believe I have a few nice tidbits to tell. And I'm sure the esteemed Hill and our good Baronet Venko do too. Overjoyed Wanaka nods at the billously smiling mage and the bearded fellow who sheepishly lowers his eyes. Venko, amaze me. Can't say I have anything that's all that amazing to tell you. Oh, well, I suppose. This one time we went on patrol and ran into some demons. So in the middle of things, and right there standing right in front of me is a black goat, looking straight at me like it knows me. I get a good long look at it. Sure enough, it's Bumpy, the goat from our neighbor's farm. See, Bumpy had a bit of a temper back when he was alive, but now he was downright angry. And then out of nowhere, he breathes fire on me. Almost burned me to a crisp, he did. So I run him through with my spear and think to myself, if the souls of mortal sinners go to the abyss after death, maybe the same goes for livestock. And that must be how old Bumpy joined the demonic host. I mean, it'd explain a lot, wouldn't it? Just look at them demons. Beasts, a lot of them. Venko, it was a Brimarak. A fire-breathing black demon with a goat's head. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I find it hard to believe you were so well acquainted with Bumpy that you would recognize his face, or rather, snout. Wanaka? This was around 5 years ago. We were celebrating the anniversary of the founding of Canabras, and the next morning I woke up in a gutter. I hear a voice, insistent and grating, calling out to me. On your feet, scum, the voice says. I open my eyes and see a woman made of dung. Well, now I think to myself, what in blazes is this fragrant specimen? Then I look more closely and realize it's just my annoying excuse for an aunt. I look even closer and it's the dung woman once again. And I never found out what she was. Some kind of elemental or my relative. I just grabbed a piece of roof tile from the ground and whacked her in the back, then took off. Either way, I have no regrets. My aunt was a real pain. Served her right. She smiles with satisfaction at the inappropriate snickers among the soldiers. Esteemed Hill, how will you regale us? My story, which is completely true, unlike some, took place 7 months ago. I was sent on an important mission to a remote garrison. As I'm making my way down the road, a skeleton with a cart comes walking towards me. Heaven help us, was it a witch? A lord of death at the head of a ghoul army? Was it the skeleton merchant? No, an ordinary skeleton. Then he addresses me with great courtesy. Would you like to purchase something good, sir? I'm flabbergasted, and the skeleton just politely removes his beret and shows me his wares. And the wares. We're all cursed? Traps of human soul? Gibbering skulls? What were they? Cut it out, Venko. No, they were perfectly fine goods. Bought a pair of boots and a rope, which has yet to show a single sign of wear. And that's the story of my amazing encounter. May have been undead, but he was honest and polite. And I don't know which part is more amazing, that he was a gallant corpse or that he was an honest merchant. I've made up my mind. Whose story is best? I like Venko's story about the goat. You really liked it? You want to hear some of my stories? Is it true that your mythic Tell us about the Abyss! You've been there, haven't you? What does Alushanira look like? It's the seed of chaos. Space is jumbled islands soar through the sky. Everyone wants to kill each other, and the laws devoid of logic and rules. With demons, everything is reversed, as everyone knows. The rich sleep in cages, the slaves in palaces. In the arena, gladiators compete to see which is the weakest, and the comparison was okay. I think number one's fine. Hill nods his approval. The books I've read describe the place in much the same way. It's good to have it confirmed by a witness. What about the ruler of Lucianira, Reticula? What's she like? Is she really as seductive as they say? The truth. She's a beautiful, but beauty-wise, a sinister, cunning manipulator, murderer, and sadist. Had a tantalizing feature of some kind. We say she has 3 heads and 17 tails. Trust me, it'll make a world of difference. And as so far as I understand, you encountered Baphomet himself in the Midnight Hours. You fought, yes? I am going to elaborate on the Baphomet thing, because that was weird. And yes, he could have thrown a mountain at me. What are you talking about? He took a bite out of your sword just like that, and he didn't even cut himself? What a beast. The crowd applauds. It seems you really get to hear such a thrilling tale from a person who lived it. Hey, that part, at least, was worth exaggerating.
Beautiful.
Low and Kirkane. There was a stir in the crowd. Everyone was watching a brawl between 2 officers. A portly halfling, red-faced with fury, and a gaunt, slouching half-elf with a phlegmatic look. Here's what I want to know. How did you get promoted from stablemucker to full sergeant? You're a dolt. Couldn't guard so much as a haystack, let alone our army supplies. The half-elf's face bears a tragic expression. Look, Low. We'd agreed you'd watch it. Enough yelling. Everybody's staring at us. Come on, not in front of the commander. Don't you dare hide behind the commander's name. Go look for it, or else... The halfling gives you a sudden glance, then decides to lower his voice after all. An insincere smile blooms on his face, and it makes him look like a snarling wolf. He finishes the last sentence of a nervous squeak. Or else I'll strangle you, gently and without any pain whatsoever. And who might you be, my loud sir? Supply Officer Low Rumpstack at your service. The halfling officer's dignified bow. And this lanky bungler is Assistant Supply Officer Sergeant Kirkane. The half-elf finishes his superior's introduction with a sigh. What'd you guys lose? The beer? Wine! It's Dreamish Gold, 7,000 a cask! Harvested a year before last. Un Valley, northern side. Light floral notes at the start, followed by a rich explosion of fruit on the finish. The halfling's inconsolable wail sounded like a prayer to a little-known patron deity of wine connoisseurs. A mistake on our part. We wanted to treat you to the best Drumish wine, Commander, but Low, noticing Low's withering glare, the half-elf corrects himself. Sadly, I lost the cask. We brought it with us to camp, and now we can't find it. This is a disgrace, a disaster. As for the Commander, it's Drumish Gold. 7,000 a cask, northern side, floral notes, an explosion of fruit on the finish. I get the description. Almost all Uplander wine tastes the same to me. Too sour. I'll find the wine and save the day. Why not? Sniffling, the halfling looks at you with hope. The half-elf believes a sigh of relief and mouths, thank you. The rest of the soldiers welcome your kind offer of jovial applause. It's in a cask. A nice round cask. Your only hope, Commander. There's no chance that empty-headed beanpole can find it. So am I literally supposed to find a cask of wine now? Oh, itch, itch, itch.
Let's see what we can do.
It's probably empty because people probably grabbed it and drank it already. Tane Corral and Vigsbard. A group of soldiers standing in front of a training W is engaged in a heated debate. A blond man with rippling muscles exclaims, "Nah, your jab is nothing on my hook. You listen here, Vigsbard. Ask anyone in Magnamar, and they'll teach you that Tane knows a thing or two about fistfights. You tell him, Carol." To prove his point, he hits the dummy for a powerful right hook, then the dummy responds in a nasal voice, hurling an elaborate obscenity about the attacker's mouth. The soldiers laugh uproariously. Carol, an elf, a scout, judging by her cloak, smiles mysteriously. Leave me out of this, boys. A dwarf who is stroking his shaggy, partially torn beard says in a guttural voice, Vigsbard knows fistfighting too. Speed by mass equal hit. Fast hit, strong hit. Observe the debaters. At first, the argument looks like a typical disagreement between 3 professionals with differing views on the art of breaking noses. But you also notice the enthusiasm with which the blonde soldier by the name of Tane is appealing to the elf Carol and how hard he's trying to impress her. Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Carol appears to have noticed it too and is now blatantly enjoying herself by observing his advances. There is, however, someone she's watching with even more interest. You. I'm not going to interfere, and I'm sure as I'm not going to interrupt. As for Vigsbard the dwarf, despite his reserved demeanor, his pride has clearly been wounded by Tane's mocking tone. His every gesture shows that he is a nimble and experienced fighter who is used to people treating his words with respect. Alright, I'm intrigued. When do our dummies start swearing when they're hit? They haven't learned to fight back yet, have they? Oh, it's just a bit of fun. We asked a mage friend of ours to enchant a dummy for us. Now it can't be broken by striking it, and whenever someone hits it, it curses. The strongest hit, the meaner the curse. That part was my idea. Tane smiles smugly and throws a quick, half-hearted punch at the dummy. Dummy, arsehole! The soldiers erupt into laughter as the dummy reels from the hit. A grotesque face has been cruelly carved out of the dummy's head, labeled above all up for the avoidance of all doubt, a Riku Forlesh. You have a refined sense of humor, Tane. Judging by all of Magnamarian obscenities your straw friend is regaling us with, you not only came up with the idea of teaching it to speak, you also contributed greatly to its vocabulary. Ours, too. You give it a try, Commander. It's all in good fun. Maybe I'm not going to lock myself out of conversation. So, experience tells me that in any argument, the one who says the least tends to know the most. Flattered, Carol bows her head and then glances at you, her gaze flirtatious. When it comes to unarmed combat, I prefer to argue with my fists, not words. And over the 7 decades I've dedicated to this craft, I've had quite a few arguments. So I'll gladly let my comrades speak and merely listen to them. Noticing that you have Carol's undivided attention, Tane looks at her with chagrin. And where are you from, my good sir? Thrusting both hands inside his ragged beard, the dwarf solemnly introduces himself. Vigsbarg Og for your service. From High Helm, capital 5 Kings Mountains. From the capital of the 5 Kings Mountains, Carol corrects him softly without condescension. Vigsbarg has trouble mastering languages, even common. The clan he hails from has next to no contact with the other races. During his first couple years in Mendev, Vigsbarg preferred to communicate through gestures and menacing eyebrow movements. And Tane, I take it you think yourself an expert fighter. Tane straightens his impressive shoulders and puffs out his chest. I don't mean to brag, Commander, but back in Magnamar, my fists earned me a fair bit of respect. Everyone there knows that if Tane's around, there won't be any tussle, because no one's foolish enough to tussle with Tane. Tane? Your name wouldn't actually... You wouldn't be a stand-in for Jane Cobb, would you? The hero of Canton? You have a reputation, but your reputation is among thugs and thieves, not among masters. Alright, let me have a go at this thing. It'd be nice to get some exercise. Tane nods vigorously. How about a wager, eh? See who can deliver the strongest punch to this straw lummox. The most honest way is to see whose strike comes closest to the commander's result. Soldiers loudly voice their approval of Tane's idea. Coins trade hands, some diligently take bets. Tane, Carol, and Vigsbard all look determined to win. Alright, Tane, hit it. Flexing his muscles, Tane smiles lazily and takes us forward toward the dummy before turning his body and throwing a devastating punch at the straw head. Putrid art, hideous freak! The dummy squeals like a rabid pig and the soldiers applaud. Vigsbard? Vigsbard walks the dummy, size up, and checks the distance meticulously, then suddenly unleashes a simple straight jab. Drop dead, you randy mushmouth runt with shriveled poles and a wandering wife! The dummy's fierce tirade silences the surprised crowd. Sounds long. Sounds victory. Carol, what can you do? Carol doesn't assume any stance. She simply shifts her shoulders, and her hand jumps forward like a cobra. Instead of punching the dummy with her fist, she chops it with her hand open, as if slashing with a sword. Thrice unholy, sleazy, irksome, kobold, slatin! The wobbling tummy curses with feeling as the soldiers cheer, impressed either by Carol's skill or the dummy's imagination. My turn. The crowd freezes with bated breath. Oh, I'm not going to go legendary. I want these guys to have fun. Strike hard with style. Throwing good much is only half of it. Oh, wait. Wait, I can't do the other two. Ability 28. Athletics 12. I guess I'm doing this one. Strike while of your legendary might. Your fist pierces the protective ranks around the German, dissolving them with unbridled might. Pieces of straw are like fireworks or magical sparks. The sun's shoulders stare, their mouths agape. Holy crap! Tane's dumbfounded remark serves as a pale substitution for the dummy's verbose expletives, and a brief requiem for the dead straw man. I'm not flirting with Carol. Remember, in battle, determination can mean more than all the magic in the world. Whatever. There is truth. Steady hand more than bullet teeth, and steady core more than rage of avalanche. I respect. Soldiers made such a racket discussing what they saw there's no longer possible to continue the conversation. I don't need to pick up some random girl at a party. I already have a Rochelet. Is there really no way to find the wine? Or am I just humoring everyone? I mean, I didn't get a quest, so maybe it's not actually a thing to worry about.
Here we go.
Alright, well, sir. I hope you're enjoying yourself, Commander. I think I'm good. Then allow me to propose a toast. While the soldiers gather around to watch, WotR consults the paper he just plucked from his belt and then bombastically says, Dear Commander, we here are but simple soldiers. While you have had great victories, conversed of gods, descended into the abyss, and returned in triumph. The gap between us is vast, and that makes our admiration for your great sacrifice all the more profound. You renounced otherworldly and dangerous powers and accepted a mortal's lot, one we all share. A feat like that takes legendary courage, so please accept our legendary respect. Here's to the Commander! Soldiers raise their cups and tankards with a defeating cheer. A silken bundle appears in WotR's hands. This humble gift is from all of us simple crusaders. We named it Trusted Friend because that's how we think of you, our trusted friend. Your fight is our fight. Your triumph is our triumph. And if we also happen... A dark-haired warrior with a mischievous smile adds, and if we also happen to get a bit of glory from all those tall tales they tell about you, even better. What? Well, sir, who's this? WotR says in an apologetic tone, This is Denlin, from Brevoy. He recently joined our army. He must have had a little too much, but not nearly enough to be unable to introduce myself. The warrior smiles broadly without a shred of embarrassment. Denlin Blackmead, they call me. Perhaps the rumors in my favor are exaggerated, or maybe someone's ears got too big for his own good. The warrior readily laughs, but his voice holds a note of challenge. Ah, but I will not allow anyone to ridicule my perfectly average ears. I challenge you, Commander. May this friendly match determine which of us is right. Fine. You want to be put on your ass? I'll take that risk. I accept your challenge. Excellent! How about we test our prowess in a manner as safe as it is ancient? A drinking contest! Oh, crap. Oh, my fortitude is good for this. With a wink, Denwin confidently hands you a tankard filled to the brim. It has a spicy, flowery aroma. The soldiers watch with interest. Some are already making wagers. Well, Commander, shall we throw one back? To our victory? Take a truly legendary chunk from the tankard to victory. I got the fortitude for that. See it at a fortitude check. The drink is amazing yet insidious, but it won't knock you down, at least not after a single sip. Your body feels pleasantly warm and the world around you starts to spin. You barely manage to wipe the goofy smile off your face. Instinct suggests no ordinary drink could have affected you so powerfully with one sip. Oh, crap. Blackmead, wiping his pompous mustache, Denwin nods at you with respect. He looks as sober as a judge, but his cheeks have turned a bit pink. Another, Commander? Shall we drink to our fallen comrades? Who is this jackass? Come on, Commander. You haven't yielded to the demon, so don't you yield now. Ramius! Ramius! Steel's Enishak cheering starts at the soldiers who start chanting your name. Look at the drink. The drink is most likely enchanted. You've heard stories about the magical wines of the Fae that can topple a mammoth, as well as many other drinks from other planes of creation with similarly devastating effects. Look at Reception 44. Look at Denwin's tankard. Whatever you have in your tankard looks and smells exactly the same as the contents of your opponent's tankard. 4231, which we got. Or will. I think my lover can handle. I'll go with will. In one mighty swig, you drain your tankard and then slam it down the table. Your mind resists the crashing waves of sweet oblivion. Denwin's empty tankard slams down the table next to yours with a drunken grin. He asks, ready for more? I'll bring another flask. Denwin stands up a little too quickly, jerks, and begins to tilt to one side. A moment later, he crumbles to the ground as the crowd laughs with approval. In an instant, he jumps to his feet. His tipsy smile replaced by a grimace of frustration. Why are you laughing? I haven't lost yet. He turns to you and bursts out, drinking contests are for rookies. I propose a true contest. Arm wrestling. Do you accept this challenge, Commander? Fine. You want to make a fool of yourself? I'm game. Roy perceives Denwin looks at you testily. And let us see whose arm is stronger. Well, I don't have the raw strength ratings, but I do have my War of Nature. You and Denwin lock your hands together in one grip. His hand is as hard as stone. With an arched eyebrow and smile, he asks, shall we begin? The next second, he bears down you with the strength of a raging bull. Press hard on the pressure point in his palm. That's not technically illegal. Bam. You dig into a certain spot under his thumb, making him hiss in pain and ease off. His face red from the strain, Denwin stubbornly fights against your hand. The two of you are deadlocked. Sweat trickles into your eyes, pain slowly spreads through your hand. It's faint for now, but very soon will turn to an intolerable burning. Hold on with all your might. I got the fortitude. Your elbow practically embeds itself into the oak table. Losing track of time, you just hold on until your vision goes dark. Then the light returns. You see Denwin's hand pinned to the table by yours. He hisses in pain. The soldiers whoop as Denwin jumps to his feet, his face burning. He looks terrifying, his eyes blazing. And a powerful aura around him causes the others to shrink away and tremble. You're mocking me? I wish I could teach you a real lesson. This no longer feels like a friendly match. How about we all calm down and have a drink like the friends we are? Easy, soldier. You're drunk and you're saying things people don't say in the company of friends. Requires legend mythic path. Oh, so he's not even human. Alright, I got the legend mythic path. Let's do it. What are you waiting for, soldier? If you're looking for a fight, I'm ready. You're challenging me? Fantastic. I was holding back, but now there's no need.
They are the darkness.
This condition is irrational.
Beer elementals. Lawful neutral human. AC 82? He really did a number on us too, I might add.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Dryads. That's surprising. He scared the crap out of everyone. Why does nothing ever work like it's supposed to? Shaken, sickened, nauseated. Oh, Nenio's unavailable. I'm probably going to lose this because I think everyone's really messed up. Swizz was out too.
You won't survive me.
How am I supposed to stop someone who's AC 80? What's this guy putting out here that's so much?
This obstacle?
Frightful aspect. And if he kills everyone, what then? Oh. Oh.
Sorry.
All right, as exciting as this one-sided, dumbass staged fight is, it's dinner time. So let's see. We're good.
Sometimes all you need to feel alive is a good scream. And if you can't currently do that in person, here's some secondhand adrenaline from the most intense videos we could find.
Let me just tighten that up there. All right.
Yep, this guy clearly needs some extra moisture.
I need a knife. I don't know why I pressed that and bother putting the BRB on.
The place where you can realize your dream of being a victim of a crocodile attack.
Whoa.
It's actually helpful to scream on this roller coaster because your mouth is already open for you to be sick. And this is why they tell you to hold on tight. If you want to get through this with your sanity intact, then passing out is a good option. Scared of getting stuck in a water slide? Well, how about getting stuck before you even go anywhere? You can't get this job unless you also know how to pole vault.
Whoa. Damn, Japan.
Okay, you need to hear about this. I just found the best way to turn your favorite pics into something way cooler than a phone screen. It's called Printerval, and they're not.
This ride is called Cannibal, which should already be a good enough reason to avoid it.
Yeah, but people still do this stuff. We're still gonna be riding roller coasters in the 24th century, according to Star Trek.
I think we can all agree that this is a pretty extreme way to wash your hair. Yeah, maybe we'll just swim somewhere else today.
The sharks won't bite you.
It's like a VR headset experience, but it's real.
It's fucking Tron.
Well, I already feel sick watching this. Let's move on. When sledding gets extreme.
Extreme, that was like a ski jump.
This looks like a fun day out. And by fun, I mean terrifying.
Shit, man, I would never do something like that on such a height. I think the last time I ever tried anything like that, I was only 20 feet above the ground. Everything's extreme
isn't it
in Asia.
exciting to have a death wish? Call me old-fashioned, but I always like my bridges to be above the water.
Oh, I saw Top Gear use something like this once. Well, technically it was the Grand Tour.
Not the kind of swing you'd want to push your kids on at the park.
Yo.
Have you ever wondered what it feels like to be Superman? Well, now you can find out.
Sure. Josh was always more of a
great.
Batman guy.
Heights and uncertainty. My two very favorite things.
What the shit is this?
A man who is clearly not impressed that he's been talked into going on this thing.
You know, say what you will, you gotta commend the guy for being able to hold his gaze like that.
A great way to feel sick while you're eating. Who doesn't want that?
That's nothing. We saw from the other video today what happens when a serious wave smacks
If
into
the
that
average
glass.
death slide isn't terrifying enough for you, try this.
What in...
For this ride, your head and your stomach do the work themselves. This dog's reaction is the same reaction we'd all be having in this situation.
Hi, Manties.
Well, if you're gonna try something like this, it might as well be over a rocky, bone-crushing terrain. Try this! It's just like being flushed down a toilet pipe.
Yes, because that's what everyone's dream is. That's terrifying.
The worst place you could ever have a panic attack? Right here.
What is it about Asia? I mean, you know, the balls of steel I'm truly impressed by, but why are they so
Two
ballsy?
very different reactions to the same ride. From the same person. This clearly doesn't work in quite the way that was expected to.
What, the disembarking cheap floating pier thing?
If you choose to do this, then bring a change of underwear. Or several. At least the dog wasn't too bothered. He'd clearly met a few velociraptors before. This is what having second thoughts looks like.
Just grab the arm. If she lift up her arm, pull it.
Help me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Monkeys, heights, it's the neurotic person's nightmare.
South Asian monkeys, man, they will mess you up.
Now might be a good time to close that door.
Oh, what the hell?
I think I'd rather take my chances fighting King Kong than go on this. Sometimes the simplest rides are the best. It's a skyscraper ride. Two words that should never, ever be put together.
Just like how that guy should not be going on roller coasters with very nice pants.
Yes, this is the only truly acceptable reaction. A crash mat doesn't do much good if you don't actually stop there.
Oh!
Something tells me she might just be regretting this decision.
Something tells me he's gonna regret it when he drops his phone.
It's hard to keep using your legs when you're trembling like a leaf.
Why are all the crazy damn rides in Asia? Seriously.
Yes, there's nothing more amusing than a mini Titanic.
That's just a canoe.
Yes, that's right. Some people pay to experience the joy of drowning.
Yeah, well, we have a serious thrill-seeking problem in the world. Well, if the guy was trolling his oar, then threw it away. Well, I'm glad he's excited.
Yes, these steps, if you even want to call them that, are pretty terrifying. But imagine being the guy who had to install them.
What the
The last little bit right here.
This is called the Thank Heavens Ledge, although I can't imagine feeling gratitude if you were crawling along this.
It's an amazing view.
Hey, let's make these things foot-shaped, because everyone will want to put their feet here, right? Dining outdoors, except it's indoors. My head hurts.
Asia. They do some interesting stuff out in Asia. That's all I can say.
If you can't think of anything more terrifying than being trapped on a roller coaster, then this clip is specifically for you.
At that angle, too. That sucks.
Please don't try this without the appropriate suit.
Base jumping?
It won't be pretty.
Red licorice or black licorice? I say both. Oh, you think you've had lic...
This kite surfing just isn't challenging enough. If only I had a car to jump over. This is the Devil's Pool at Victoria Falls. Looks pretty heavenly to me. Interesting place for a soccer tackle. Yes, there's nothing more relaxing than shark-infested waters.
Because he keeps telling me that sharks are harmless.
A perfect ride if you're having problems figuring out how to vomit.
Whoa.
Can someone explain to me what the pleasurable part of this might be?
Well, how about the fact that it's not going super fast?
I think it's fair to say that this guy is not happy.
Oh, he's doing it wrong. That's for damn sure.
This is what it must feel like to bungee jump in space. Oh, so you get to see other people suffering before your turn. spray. I can't decide if this is weirder for the swimmer or the people watching below.
The people watching below.
So, at which point did you think this would be a good idea?
What guarantee is there that the bike stays straight?
Emergency landing? No, a luxury plane-based villa for people who enjoy wing walking.
I think I heard about this place. I saw it on a video somewhere.
Every reaction at this point is the right one. If you own one of these, you'll never worry about missing leg day.
Keep pedaling, just keep pedaling. That's it.
When you're reaching out for some form of sanity. It's like a dining room table that makes you wet and makes you scream. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me he might be slightly nervous.
Yeah, I know that feeling. That happened to me once. Not on something this dangerous, though.
Now this, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a zip line.
You know, I gotta give a kudos to the engineers who actually come
No,
up
this
with this
clearly
thing.
isn't terrifying
Despite
enough.
them being
Let's
very
make it out of
sadistic
glass.
bastards. Asia, again.
It's like being a huge hamster in the sky.
Well, at least that's not nearly as dangerous
Like
as the
everything
others.
else in Dubai, this view is completely
Dubai?
over the top. The swing that makes you freak out. Now there's a great line for the advertising copy. This actually looks slightly relaxing, for a change.
Yeah, this is neat. Just let's lean back.
A peaceful park and a ride like this are just a weird juxtaposition indeed. I'd use that hand for holding on rather than holding your phone.
Yeah, but everyone needs that perfect selfie and video.
A beautiful pool that comes with one free idiot as an optional extra. People being evacuated from a roller coaster at Disney World. Enjoy your next vacation.
Mouse fail.
At times like this, you've just gotta let it all out.
My God.
We're so frustrated by the amount of people who forget to click subscribe that it makes...
I remember to quick subscribe. Excuse me. Oh. Careful with the mic. Oh my god, he's really killing everyone.
This is not my time yet. Endure this.
His AC went up to 88 too. What the hell? What is this?
Into the fray.
Oh, I should use seal to... Dude, this really did escalate quite fast. Should have asked him who he was. Maybe that wouldn't have started this. He's legit killing all my people.
I got this.
Akko, you want me to raid your buddy Minxie, huh? I'll do my best.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Looks like I overdid it a little.
You don't say. Who the hell are you? Panting over the warrior glares at you, he reaches out and you feel your wounds closing. The rib scout was replaced by his previous mischievous grin.
Enough. We gave each other a good thrashing, but it's time to stop. I lost my temper. That tends to happen when I've had a few. I should probably apologize and introduce myself properly. As you've likely guessed already, my name's not Denlian. My name is Caden Kalian, the accidental god at your service.
No fanfare fills the air, and hundreds of Azadas do not darken the sky with arrows tied to motley ribbons. A man who calls himself the patron of adventurers and lovers of drink simply stands before you with an amiable smile on his face. Oh. Well, I guess that explains a few things. Caden Kalian, huh?
The very same. The Taldan Sellsword, who passed the test of the Starstone and became a god. Patron of innkeepers, adventurers, brave souls, and defenders of freedom. And I'm also something of a poet.
Went to some pretty extreme lengths just to say hello.
Well, I am the god of bold deeds and risky ventures. Not the god of politeness, not the god of prudence. My way is to act first and think later.
Why the hell does he sound like Tom Hiddleston? Is this guy supposed to be Loki or something?
How about a friendly drink?
A goblet materializing in your hand. How can I refuse a drink from the patron of drinking himself?
Here's to you. Well then, I wanted to meet you, and so I have. Now I think it's time for me to head somewhere else. I'm not going to give you my blessing. You're used to handling things on your own. So, I'll just wish you good luck, Commander.
Do I still have to recover everyone who got injured? Yes. You mother son of a bitch. I'm going back to Dresden. I'm not wasting my diamonds on this. Speak to the soldiers near the drinks table. What's the drinks table? does that mean? Oh, I guess this is done. Well, that's swell. We have to go back and rest now because we got the crap kicked out of us. Now they're in Nabasu at the party. I don't pretend to understand anything anymore. You know, we could have removed the death's door thing if you really wanted to be nice, but you know, whatever. At least I don't have to go very far to undo this. I need to sweep that party off hard. The land of the Hound Hearts. Alion's eyes burn with a feverish light. Commander, you have my respect. You survived the Abyss. And that is no small feat. Failed to unravel the demon's plot? How the hell was I supposed to unravel it? If I remember correctly, I think the skill checks were beyond my ability to beat. Alright, so here's the deal. Steel gets straight to the point. While we were in the Abyss, these folks discovered where the souls are being kept. The ones that were stolen by the demons. I wouldn't say we discovered it exactly. I may be a cleric with our limits to my power, especially here in the World Wound. However, we do know the general location. When I was looking for the souls, I had a vision. I saw a rock that looked like a gravestone, and beneath it was the entrance to a cave. I know the rock is on the outskirts of the Winged Wood. It's not difficult to recognize the ancient forest. It's been burning for decades to an unquenchable fire started by the demons. I'm certain that this is where the souls are being held, but I don't know what awaits us beneath that rock. Anyway, Alana and I have decided to go there, find the souls, and rough up any demon or cultist that gets in our way. But we'd love to have your help. Land of the Hound Hearts. What if something has happened to Kiana's soul? Who knows what that monster's done to her? It makes me sick just thinking about it. Elan takes a deep breath and tries to gain his composure. I apologize for my sudden outburst. I'm just tired. Elan, you need to pull yourself together. We've had this discussion before. We spoke together after the tragedy happened. If you want to help Kiana, you can't let your emotions get the best of you. Elan takes a deep breath. I apologize, Commander. That's the second time you brought me to my senses. You're absolutely right. I will try to control myself. So we don't know what's there. No, we don't. But we can guess. Do you remember what, or rather, who started all this? The esteemed jeweler Derek Sunhammer? And his damn trinkets? Well, we did some digging on him, and we believe he's one of Baphomet's cultists. Think about their methods, their magic, and their ability to infiltrate society and strike when least expected. It all sounds exactly like our jeweler friend. If we're right, we think this location might be a cultist hideout. It makes sense that you would take the stolen souls to a safe location in the wound. And the bodies? We were going to move them to Canabras when the Queen evacuated the city, but we couldn't. It was too dangerous to transport them. The clerics needed to focus all their efforts on sustaining the lives and health of the victims, and there were armies of demons roaming the roads, so we stayed in Dresden. Elan's brave friends protected the bodies. They defended the infirmary in your absence. Many of them were grievously wounded, but they succeeded in their task. Just point me in the direction, and we'll go get those souls back. I'll leave at once. I'll scout out the area, and keep watch on the cave. and its surroundings. I'll share my findings when you arrive. My heartfelt thanks for your help, Commander. And I should return to my duties as a cleric. I have much to do in Dresden. Oh, I'm just itching to give my blade a taste of those soul-stealing cultists. But the most important thing is we save the victims. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Thank you, Ramius. I just want you to know, I really appreciate your help. I know these cultists are our enemies anyway, but I'm glad you're not ignoring the plight of ordinary people like the ones who were robbed of their souls. Oh, Janna's here. A figure approaches, but takes a moment to recognize who it is. Janna, the ill-fated deserter from the Eagle Watch. She looks very different from the last time you saw her. She is calm, collecting her face is a little pale, and you notice a scar on her right temple. Jagged and fresh. Jaina! You're here! Yeah, I'm here. Janna falters and then bursts out. Sela, how can you be smiling at someone who failed you? I thought you'd never want to see me again. I mean, I'll definitely give you a piece of my mind once we're in private. Sela pretends to look stern, but I really am glad that you're okay. Sela's words bring a small smile to Janna's lips. Then the former deserter turns to you. Let me tell you why I'm here. I have business with you, or rather, a request. Commander... Janna hesitates and continues resolutely. I know about the stolen souls. I want to help you search for them. I've come to ask you if you'll let me join you and Seal on this mission. Please give me another chance. How are you back in Dresden? There's not much to tell. As I'm sure you remember, you chose not to punish me. You allowed me to go free. So I went to Canabras. I figured I'd forget all about the Crusades, have a fresh start, but it didn't work out. I heard the news about you and Sela, that you had descended into the abyss, and, well, I couldn't stop thinking about everything I had left behind. As soon as I caught wind of your return, I hightailed it to Dresden as fast as I could. But when I got here, I just couldn't find the courage to approach you. So I waited outside the Citadel until I saw Elan and Sela. I knew you must be planning something together, and that's when I realized this was my chance to make amends. I might never get another opportunity to prove myself, so I came to see you. That's why I'm here. Why do you want to join us? Because I can't stand by and do nothing, Jaina exclaims vehemently. This entire story began with us, with our League of the Inspiring Cart. Then I got cold feet and abandoned you. And then you saved me in the Molten Scar. If I don't help you now, I feel like I've been written out of my own life story. How can we trust you? How do I know that you've changed? The last time we fought demons together, you ran away. You abandoned us and deserted your unit. People change, Sela says quietly. All I have is my word. Jaina meets your gaze resolutely. My word and my desire to redeem myself. But it's your decision. I'm a big believer in second chances. Very well. I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. Go with Elan and help him. We'll meet you there. Really? I won't let you down. We're not just saving a cart full of booze this time. This is much more important, but that just means we have to succeed. Failure is not an option. Oh, we still don't have movement yet? Alright. Let's take that rest. Clear all of our statuses. Reset the powers that I blew during the fight. That was a pointless fight. You know, better than a devastating fight of lasting consequences. Because now I understand why he was an AC-80. I was really freaked out for him, but then I realized he's just a god. That's why. We'll get a rest in, and we'll look at the map. I still want to save Gundrum. Now we have to do Seal's thing as well. Although Seal's thing can probably wait. I'm worried about Gundrum because it says they're actively under attack.
I used to think that being weird like you meant being alone, but lots of folk like you here.
Let's be weird together, and then you'll never be alone.
Oh, Woljif. Same gang. Off to fight the bugs. All the bugs and every the other problem that's going on over at Gun Run. Oh, crap. Repeatable decree. Yeah, our money's pretty good. I don't know what Dorgolinda's saying. We got plenty of money. One day on the fate of the unholy symbol of Rovagug. Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. Where do I wish to deploy the armies? We could try to go to these crossroads and knock out these two in the woods. That would open a path down to the castle near Pelura's Fall. Cutting off the stone wilds, for the most part. I don't know what the hell this is. What about down here? Army 3 is the most powerful. Under Setsun Ashai. You have to head to the lands of Yathwatch. I could probably take these guys. I don't know. It's very tight. Large beer elementals that are chaotic good. Really? Is this an Azada joke or something? Huh. Let's go to Current Glen. I gotta stop those bugs, and I think it's safe to go onto the boat. Current Glen is not as far away as the other things I have to worry about. I want to go on that boat and just ensure I'm getting all the money and loot I can possibly carry. Now, before we go too far, we have to remember that there are bugs. We have to equip for the bugs, then unequip for the bugs after we approach the chieftain's hut.
Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
Reinforcements. Yep.
I refuse to accept their statement.
They are chaotic evil. These things could be part of the demonic army. I don't know. We have one bless. I don't think it's worth using on this fight.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Damn you!
Nice!
Make every strike count.
And now they're throwing bombs. Great. Stupid bugs. I got nothing for Soizo. Soizo's here to heal.
The light, take you.
wrong with Nenio? Huh.
Into the fray!
Hmm.
Good guys always win. You won't survive me.
What, is Nenio stuck or something? Thought she could move when she's doing the battle meditation. Maybe she can't. Hogan's gonna burn himself alive. For the record. Better.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Excellent. Hogan. Captain of the Guard. Alright. Soizel, heal us, please. Oh, crap. Where the hell was... Oh, no, Zeus is here.
My will is resolute.
That's better. Diplomacy 34. Crashing other people's houses is a crime. Yeah, this is bad. I don't know what's going on here, but the Ustalavics are not going to do any favors here. They don't care about Sarkoris or Sarkoran history. They think there's something... They've been told there's treasure in the friggin' temple outside of town. There's no such temple. The temple is practically empty. Not about to let that lying, slimy merchant guy destroy what's left of Ulbricht's people.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, guys. Look at yourselves. Aren't you ashamed? Now towards your past. Doesn't the Ustalavic army punish soldiers for brawling? And then they start fighting one another.
Here comes trouble.
Nasty bullshit this is.
Endure this.
Ugh. Whoa, on everyone? Or is it just in causing fear on with Myriad Bites? Save Soizo spells for when I really need them.
I got this.
Who the hell put me under haste? Don't care. Stop throwing the damn bombs. You guys aren't accomplishing full buff shit.
No glory without risk.
Man, you keep aiming for that worm.
Make every strike count.
Oh, they're burning it.
Damn you!
Guys keep throwing all these firebombs around, you're gonna start conflagrations gonna burn down the whole damn village. Even with the swarm ammo it's on, these things take a lot of punishment.
You've crossed the wrong line. Are you still here?
Nothing but bugs. guys are doing nothing except burning my own people with those stupid bombs.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You won't survive me.
Scratch one giant worm. Thanks for the controlled fireball, by the way.
Good guys always win.
Nice job, Zeus. Maybe I keep the bug gear on just to be on the safe side. I have no idea what's going on out here.
No glory without risk.
Endure this. I got this.
And there's the jackass. Arson Cray. You brought the Ustoavics here. Because you're a baron.
The world has suffered enough.
Do we have any potions on us? Just one. I'll use Seal instead.
A bright future awaits us.
And more stuff to be looted and sold.
Here we go.
Forgot to grab some stuff on my way into town. Let's do that before we go talk to anyone.
Into the fray.
I can handle it.
Damn. Alright, we gotta reclaim the Holy Temple. Fight off a horde of demons. I don't know how bad this is actually going to be, so we better throw some buffs in before we march. Let's see. How long does this last? Round per level. Round per level. Diamond Dust. 10 minutes per level. Oh, for one friend we...
Rely on me.
Are we in trouble yet?
You know how I ended up here,
There's
but
beauty here
here I am.
in the darkest of places. Too bad no one can see it there.
I'm always open to ideas.
Here we go again.
Together we stand.
I ever see
I will
Sakura
lend you
scream
my
again.
I feel like the chosen one.
Wait, we have Magic Fang Greater, don't we? Oh, no, that's not Magic Fang. There we go.
I will help where I can.
Let me help.
What's going on here?
No reason to pause.
Should be good to go. Alright, let's fight this battle. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm gonna kick me some demon ass. Alright. Plan. Barricades. Troops. May the goddess help us. Incoming demons. Our enemies may be many, but they may be merciless. But the soil we stand upon is ours, and it will give us strength. Our goddess is watching the battle through my eyes, and with her support, we simply cannot lose. Listen to me carefully. As long as we live, Sarkoris has not yet fallen, and it will not fall today. Ooh, make a heartfelt speech. For a long time, Gundrun has stood back from crusades, but today, when the enemy is at its very walls, you are all crusaders. Your speech is provided for everyone present, a tear wells in every eye. For Gundrun! For Karenai! For the commander! There goes my shadow demon. All right, uno momento.
We can rest after this fight. Damn you! Make every strike count. you still here? You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Always be ready for the worst. You won't survive me. Hit another obstacle. I'm all ears. Endured. Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Their logic is lacking.
Make every strike count. Good guys always win. You've crossed the wrong mark.
got this.
You won't survive me.
Alright, Oberyn, can you get up, man? Oh, now without getting beat, I guess. Ugh. Oh, man, these... Oh, the death count is going up.
Damn you!
Oh, well, that took him out. Lan's the closest guy to kill this thing. Literally. Wait, is there a cultist here? Or has he been... Oh, he's been dominated. Hey, you almost got him, Zeus. Oh, another bug swarm. Whoa, that thing moved.
Are you still here?
Well, we don't get this Zeus to Lavac guy back.
Make every strike count.
Oh, it's not like that. He was possessed by bugs. Of course, meat shield. I forgot that's a bug ability. Alright, Zeus. Let's see. Can you step on them? Whoops. Wrong button. That's a no. Ah. One step from victory, 2 steps from hell. Oh. Oh my god. Hogan. No, don't pull back. do that. You know, that works.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Is Holgan dead? He was a good guy. Mahazel the Swarm Carrier. Oh. AC-53. Oh, you're a biggin. Spell resistance? 36. Pretty well loaded with stuff, too. Well, Lan, you want to start this party?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh boy. Alright, that's 22. I'll take that. Nenio, battle meditation. Sila, smite him.
Good guys always win.
You won't survive me.
That's not bad. Man, that battle meditation really works. Oh! Holy shit! What the?
Vision blurring, legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Now just tons of bugs.
I can still fight.
Did they just kill those two?
I dedicate my body to science.
I gotta kill the big one.
I need your assistance.
That survived worse.
I failed you, friends.
Sila, quickly heal everyone.
I got this.
Yes! Won the battle. I was right. You target the head and the swarm falls. Gotta get to the temple. Time for a temple run. After we cast a restoration grader on Nenio. Perfect.
A bright future awaits us.
See, how much is there that's loitering around? Isn't there like loot somewhere in here? Not here. Here. Whatever that is. Oh, it's a scroll of Eagle Soul. Hmm. Ooh, a fancy ring. Nice. A ring of protection 5. There we go. Oh, wait. Nenio got KO'd, so let's raise her AC by 1. No! The dude died? Hogan died? That sucks.
Beautiful.
What's back here? Oh, that. That's cheap prize. From that Colossus. Garden variety vegetables. Stuff to sell. Some kind of glitch on Hogan. I can't salvage from his body. Creepy. Gotta get to the temple. If that guy's not the boss, then who the hell is? Oh, Hogan's weapons. Not even fancy weapons.
Here we go.
Ambushed by an Abasu demons may still be working inside. Cave of Lamentation. Well, I've already been in there. The hell are these things? Zombie Barbar... Sarg Withersoul? Holy shit. Undead Wizard. Okay. Lan, if you'd be so kind. Shoot the wizard.
Endure this.
Crap.
Damn you.
Holy shit. Zeus, bite the barbarian. Thank you. Oh, Nenio's been frozen. This guy's got a huge void in the middle of his chest, I'm noticing.
Make every strike count.
Alright, that's better, Lan. Ulbrich, you can kill the zombie. Or not.
Are you still here?
Yikes.
Into the fray.
Fucking hell, we got Sila again. Good job, Zeusy. How many demon commanders are here?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, we got that guy.
Good guys always win.
You won't survive me.
Damn, that guy was carrying everything. Now what? I mean, I don't think I can rest out here, but Nenio's now screwed because I don't have another restoration greater. Now let's save that in the event if Nenio does die, I can use resurrection to bring her back. Won't be my first choice, but my options are kind of getting limited.
Rely on me.
The world has suffered enough.
What other scary shit's going on out here? These guys are still here? Examine the altar. The deer spirit stands before you proud and serene, shaking its antlered head. Whose call did I hear this day? Who are you? I am the one who has entered your call, the one who slept for many years, but who heard something long forgotten, and came. It came by roads, where one must not leave a trace. I am the spirit of this place, the guardian spirit. I know you, ancient one of the forest. Olberg reverently bows his head. Peace be upon your home. And I know you, but who are you? What's going on? Spirit sniffs, raising his head and then snorts in irritation. The stranger's scent carries corruption. The sweet sense of decay is coming from the caves, but it is not flesh that is rotting, but a soul. Oh, I am weak, too weak. I know the spirits can only watch, and do nothing to help. What's of the extra spirits? This land has preserved the remains of many Sarkorians. Their bones are embedded in the earth. They have become the earth. But the spirit never dies. Strangers have brought their corruption here, and now their magic is entrapping the spirits of the ancient dead. What do the trespassers want with them? I don't know. I don't understand. And the strange flower? Midnight lilies. As long as moonlight and starlight touch their ghostly leaves, it is a rare gift for tonight. Can conquer any sickness. They used to bring me gifts of these flowers. They taste like the moon. Like licking the cold roundness of the moon, I'd like to taste them again. Fighting with a spirit with some kind of dust behind. Not that I know of, I am a peaceful spirit. I wish harm to no one. Perhaps the other forest dwellers can tell you something about it. The predators, the dangerous ones. I'll get your flowers. 7 midnight lilies in the forest. How many midnight lilies do I have? I already have 1 or 2, don't I? I have exactly 3. I need 4 more. 4, 5.
I can handle it.
6. Whoa. Hey!
Endure this.
Who's next? Him? Oh, he's too far away.
I got this.
Oh, God. Okay. Obrig! Stop! Confused. Can I remove confusion? What? Personal? Damn it. Quick, I got land too.
Damn you!
Come on, guys.
Be gone, fiend!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Are you still here? Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
I don't know how I ended up here, but here I am.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Except I don't think I have any healing left. Oh, yes, we do. Serious wounds mass. Well, that didn't do much. Moderate wounds mass. Best I can do. Still looking for more of the... I need like 1 more flower. There it is. Time to make an offering to the deer spirit. I have your flowers. The sense of spirit scrapes the ground of his hooves excitedly. The long-forgotten taste. It takes me back hundreds of years to the days when this land was young, and so was I. The moon on my tongue. Thank you for the memory, stranger. I did that. Where is the temple in here? Not going to the cave. I've already done the cave. There's really nothing in it that I want right now. I'll be damned if I'm going to let these cultists defile the shrine. Who the hell is this guy?
Let's see what we can do.
No! No! Karenai! The wolf lies powerless at the feet of the beast, as if her back broke along with the sapling. Sarkorian Kinslayer. I did not have to wait long. The demon was at a derisive chuckle. So brave, so predictable. All I had to do was set out the bait, and you swooped in to grab it. Who are you? And what do you want from me, you monster? You remember nothing then. All the better. You were a fool your entire life, so you deserve to die ignorant. Wait, this guy's here for Ulbrig? The wolf uses the last of her strength to lift her head and stare intently at Ulbrig. Her eyes once again light up with the amber fire of memories. The same vision appears before the commander again in the amber fire of the wolf's gaze. The unholy shrine, the blood-stained altar. Ulbrig and his brother, who is gripping a knife, but this time something was different. He realized that this scene only shows part of the truth, and that the true meaning of what happened remains hidden, but it is about to come clear. Who was Ulbrig fighting with? It is strange that the man that I seems to resemble Ulbrig at first. He looks nothing like him. He is young with dark hair and is leanly built. He is not Ulbrig's brother, only a clanmate reduced to bowing and scraping before demons. He lies by the wall with a broken neck, still gripping the bloody knife, but the struggle continues. Who is fighting? What's Ulbrig shouting? A furious roar shakes the stone ceiling. What is the meaning of this, brother? How dare you raise a hand against my chosen? It is not Ulbrig speaking. He cannot speak, lying as he is on the floor in a pool of blood. Who said it, and to whom is the killer replying? His words rip a hatred. How else was I meant to lure you here, brother? Ulbrig and his cultist kill lie on the floor of the unholy shrine, but the real battle has only just begun. Not between people, but gods. Ervar, Ulbrig's heavenly protector, is locked in a battle to the death of his own brother. A divine griffin marked with the seal of demonic corruption. The divine creatures clash in combat. Talons strike sparks against the stones. Mighty beaks become drenched in blood. But they're not evenly matched. Erevar cannot devote his full strength to the fight, for he has someone to protect. His chosen one lies bleeding on the floor. And so Erevar makes his choice. Picking up Olbrig, Erevar retreats and flees the battlefield, the laughter of his traitorous brother following in his wake. I am Olbrig Olesk, and I am Erevar, the heavenly griffin. Olbrig Erevar slowly directs his gaze towards the demon. And you are my brother, a traitor and a murderer! So you have remembered at last. It won't help you. I have always been stronger than... I defeated you then, I will finish you now. Stronger? Don't count on it. You're just more underhanded. It's the same thing. So, you're Olbrig and Erevar? Imagine, a god stripped of his believers and a mortally wounded man. Together we both were doomed. When we joined, I got a new chance at life. Gods are feeble. They depend on mortals' prayers and are forced to serve those insignificant gnats. I am glad Lord Discari showed me another way. You sold our people to that overgrown grasshopper! So I did. I sold the mortal cattle and you, my dim-witted little brother. You know what? It was worth it. How can the brother of a deity be a demon? It took time to become one. I had to work hard for Lord Discari to grant me this boon. Tricking the Olesk into butchering one another was quite a challenge. Oh, how the great lord laughed when they killed themselves without us having to lift a finger. So what, there's just nothing to be done? None whatsoever. Make peace with the traitor? Fat chance. At least this we agree on, brother. You will pay for everything. For our course. For the Olesks. Stupid, stupid Erevar. You blundered into my trap then, and I plucked half of your feathers. You fail the same trick now. Why do you hope the outcome will be different this time? Because this time I am not alone. Come on, War Chief. Let's finish him off. Oh. What are those? Are those totems? Whoa. What is this thing? Totem of the Fae.
You're irrelevant.
Neutral evil outsider. AC only 36. But he's practically immune to spells.
Good guys always win.
Make every strike count.
We obviously have to get rid of the totems. Fey Totem Spirit. What in the... Hey! The hell are these things? Well, those are phantoms. God. Manticore Totem Spirit? So blowing up the totems is bad? Totem of the Dragon. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, shit. It's gonna put out enemies or whatever. I better kill him before he gets too many of these things released. Come on, Lan.
This is not my time yet.
I got no healing left. Oh shit, he got his health back. How did that happen? I think we're in trouble.
I will bring down divine wrath.
Good guess, Ramius. Hey! Jesus! Go, Zeus. Okay, don't attack the other totems, because apparently they're just gonna spawn animals. Or potentially re-empower the griffin, but...
Getting my ass kicked. Are you still here?
Screw it, what happens if I kill him? We got him. That was close. Definitely need more healing. Skin, collect all. What about the wolf? Is she gonna live? Please don't tell me she dies. I'm gonna be so sad. Karen and I stand sorrowfully over the charred stump of the tree that once gave her strength. It looks as though she does not have long left to live. She has become almost transparent. This is it. Every river finds its sea eventually, and every story finds its end. I'm glad I lasted long enough to see you, Ulbrig, Ervar. Now, don't give up on yourself so easily. As long as you're alive, there's hope. Between you and me and the war chief, surely we can find a way. You're right. I do have time. It's a mere moment for me, but long enough for you. Let us not pass this time in mournful silence, my friend. So you're a deity, and you're giving me so much shit, Ulbrig. Looks like I am. A god, a man, a bit of everything. Ulbrig extends his griffin talons and studies his hand intently. That's why Ervar never answered me. I prayed, I looked everywhere for him. He was inside me the whole time. One of the last gods of Sarkoris. The one who be left after I'm gone. Have you never once sensed it? He doesn't even smell human. The wolf snuffs noisily. Ulbrig, what really happened between you and Arvar? Well, you got a mortally wounded man and a god who's lost all his followers in one fell swoop. They're both not long for this world, right? But only if they each fend for themselves. Two wounded birds merging into one. So now that's a whole different story. The deity gets a living body dependent on anyone's prayers. The man gets divine strength to keep him from coming to his wounds. Just don't ask if I'm more Ulbrig than man or Eivor the Griffin. We're so fused together there's no separating us. Both were so grievously wounded that the god-human had to hibernate for a good 100 years to replenish his strength. You slept through the demon invasion and the fall of Sarkoris. You didn't stir when you were mistaken for a statue, taken to Canabras and placed in a library, where you later awoke. And why did Erevar's brother betray him? Discaria dug his talons into his soul. Wait, no, insects don't have talons. What do they have? Mandibles? Ulbrig clenches his fists. Anyway, the cricket god had enticed him with sweet promises that the fool happily believed. So Erevar's brother decided he wanted to live forever and alone like one of those Ooglins, without depending on mortals and their prayers. Discari needed a congregation to set up his invasion. He sought weak souls and inquisitive minds. I don't know whether Evar's divine brother fell first, or if it was the mortals who prayed to him. Either way, they ended up becoming demon worshippers, and he turned into something akin to a demon. They slaughtered their mortal brothers and sisters who resisted the temptation, and he too turned his talons against his brother. A deity and their congregation are connected. They live and die together. Your congregation still lives, and became treasonous scum together, it would seem. Karenai, what about you? I was the divine guardian of these lands many years ago, long before the town named Gundren was built here. With the fall of Sarkoris, my time had passed too. A shaman loyal to me and to our lost homeland tried to keep the faith alive among the people, and he did not succeed. Those who remembered me well had perished, and people who were strangers to me were pouring into Gundren. As the faith waned, I too grew weak. Back then, an old shaman brought a special relic to my temple right before he died. He said it was all he could do for me before he passed, and indeed it was the relic that helped me survive. Wolf's eyes glitter. I did not lie to you when I said there was nothing there but what you could see, for the shard was hidden in plain sight. The tree. What relic is kept in the temple? It is a shard of Eredin's shield. Many worshipped him as a great god incarnate, but I, being a Sarkorian, didn't feel the same trepidation. However, now I too see and acknowledge his deeds. A small shard of his shield with no powers of its own was enough to save my life. Eredin! That oddball who roamed Sarkoris pestering Descarites? We used to laugh at him. What do you know, he was right all along. Shame we didn't listen to him back then. We could have finished off those grasshopper-worshipping traitors. Of course, I see things more clearly now than I did 100 years ago. Hindsight. Always there when you need it least. The wolf chuckles sadly. As I said, the shard of Eridan's shield didn't retain any magic of its own. It could still be used to focus what was left of my own powers. I used it to draw life forces from the very depths of Golarion, untouched by demonic corruption, and craft myself a mortal body. This little tree here, the shield shard is nestled among its roots. Take it. I am too weak to draw upon its power. I have no use for it anymore. Thank you for your answers. I don't want you to die. A thousand apologies for interrupting your domestic dispute, but there are matters to be resolved. I don't like agreeing with the smooth talk here, but he's right. The town's on edge. People are restless. Everyone's worried for Gundren's future. Yesenia stares at the wolf and merely nods her agreement to Civil War, unable to take her eyes off the deity. What's wrong in town? The demons gave us a hard time. Just as we thought we weren't going to last against them, not even with the help of the Ustalavic bandits, the enemy suddenly seemed to have received some kind of signal. One after another they fled and were gone. Now the town is looking at its wounds and wondering what's in store for it next. Whatever it is, it's clear to everyone and their dog that things are going to change. What are the matters? Karenai, can't you see she's dying? She can be saved out, I'm certain of that. I just don't know how. The town is overrun by Ustalavic troublemakers. This isn't right. The townspeople are frantic with worry. They're even throwing around words like occupation. With all due respect, I don't give a damn about the stinking little town and its dying fleabag of a goddess. I'm here for the relic. I'm not going to lie. If it weren't for you, Commander, I'd have easily taken it by force. But you're a formidable opponent, so I humbly ask you to give the thing to me. My gratitude will be boundless. Let's address the issues in order. So what are you going to do with Harridan's relic? It may look like a useless thingamabob, but I still don't think it'd right to give it to the slick Ustalav. That one is up to no good written all over his nasty face. It's not mine to decide with. Technically belongs to Gundren. I don't care what you do with the relic. This object has saved my life once, but that is going to work a second time. I'm too weak to repeat it. This object is alien as our course into my temple, so you mortals can decide whoever it will serve better. Relic stays in the temple. I'll take the relic and keep it. I don't really want to remove this relic. I'm not giving it to Ustalav. Then again, if it stays here, Ustalav will probably just come back and try to get the damn thing. If I remove it, I don't know how the Sarkorians will react. I don't feel comfortable messing with something that really doesn't involve me. The relic stays in the temple. You're just leaving a gold nugget in a dung pile on the floor of a cow's head? Brilliant Assistant Commander, you're making a mistake. Harrison scowls at these last words. Only person. Oh, so she insists I take it. Are you done with the petty nonsense? Good. Now, how do we help Karenai? I have a funny little idea. It won't be easy, but it is a chance to save her. Let me guess. Yesenia and Karenai merge. Wait. Yesenia grows pale. She shifts her gaze back and forth between open and cry. I know a way to save you, my lady. Please, please let me do it. Yesenia, what do you want to do? My goddess, if you can be saved by inhabiting the body of a mortal, the way Erevar did with Ulbrig, take mine. My child, this is too great a sacrifice. How could I take your life? You know I have served you poorly. I don't know how to pray properly. I performed rites in all the wrong ways. I even corrupted your name. But my loyalty to you and Sarkoris was genuine. If my life can help preserve yours, then take it. I beseech you. Ulbrig? The affairs of gods and mortals are a strange thing. They are dependent on each other, and neither side understands fully what the dependence is. But I now have a special vantage point from which to look at these things, what with me being both Erevar and Ulbrig. A god and his servant. Here's what I realized. The goddess once known as Kareni cannot be saved. said it yourself, your traditions have been lost to time and your congregation has died out. Don't interrupt me! Wilbur flashes an angry glance at Yaseni, who is about to object. So as I was saying, without faith, Karenai is doomed, but the townfolk do have faith. They swear oaths in Karena's name. She's not you, but perhaps you can become her. You're proposing that I die and be reborn as the fantasy the townfolk swear by? That I answer to the odious name Serena? That I answer garbled prayers, accept silly offerings, and consecrate the ridiculous festivities of my presence? That is simply insulting. Perhaps it is, but the townfolk will have a goddess, and the goddess will have a congregation. This tiny shard of Sarkoris will survive. They say humility is a virtue, perhaps that applies to gods as well as mortals. Accept the humiliation, and you'll give Gundrun a future. And what do you think, Karenai? What can I say? Thank you for your willingness to help me. No living creature wishes to die. I so want to live. But I fear that I cannot be saved. I used to be a source of miracles for this land, but now that my powers are waning, will someone work a miracle for me? I do not know. But I do not want any sadness. Even if my life is at its end, I'm glad I'm going to spend my last minutes surrounded by friends and worthy mortals, rather than alone. We'll try Ulberg's way. Well, the deities of Sarkoris are flesh of the flesh of their land. Years come and go, generations come and go. Old Karenai is beyond saving, but perhaps little Karena will have a chance for a future. The wolf passes her fading gaze over each in turn. Farewell, until we meet again. My lady. A wolf pup! It worked! Look, a wolf cub! There she is, our Serena, alive and well. This means we'll live too, the chieftain turns to you. Thank you. What you've done for Gundrun is nothing short of a miracle. Rest assured that you'll always be welcomed in this town. So that's how it all ended. What a story. We now need to head back to Gundrun and have a good old think about what this means. Are you coming with us the short way, or do you still have things to do here? I'm coming with you guys. Good thinking. What's the point of wearing out the soles of your boots, eh? I don't care if Ustalav gets all pissed at and whatnot. They have no right to steal from Sarkoris, even if they don't. If Kara and I didn't want it.
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
So what did I pick up? Oh. Charisma and plus 5 seconds persuasion skill checks. Only the Knight Commander can wear it.
I can find better.
Oh. Interesting. Shard of the Shield of Aerodin. Well, I guess I'll show it to the, I'll show it to the storyteller. Maybe we can fix it. Who knows? Oh, yeah, take the shard to to the storyteller. Sure. Alright, well, I guess we're out of here. Back to Dresden. back to Dresden. Oh. Show the shield to the storyteller. We rest, recuperate, and then our next stop will be
Mysteries can wait till tomorrow.
the Midnight Isles.
Here we go.
What's the word out of Dresden? Two special reports that two high-ranking demons are currently each other's throats and their forces are in disarray. Command staff is planning to take advantage of this infighting and is already preparing a daring surprise attack. The officers asked the commander to determine what should be the main focus. Path of Azada. Move can only be used once. Recovery time 20 days. Some trying to receive the studied target feat. These vapors in order to win final for charging the battle as many missile spawn as they can. Hand axe, battle axe, great axe. Hand axe of Rovagug, 3/8. Oh, that's pretty useless. Very unlikely we're going to get something better than... No, troops yet. Sell some stuff. Pay a visit to the good old storyteller and see what we got for our trouble. What are we going to do with the shield of Eridan? What are we going to find? Well, Eridan ascended, I think. Or something, I don't remember. Oh, Eridan died. Or so we thought. I mean, right now everyone's turning up to be alive. Yanyo is alive. Wario is alive. Targona is alive. The Hand is still alive. So... the Hindry's still alive. You forgot to mention we had all a surprise guest at our party, none other than Caden Kalian, the accidental god. I'm terribly sorry, Commander, but I didn't forget. Lord Kalian forbade me from saying anything. How can I refuse a god? From time to time he visits the feasts of mortals and observes them. He rarely reveals his identity, but you wish to meet the Lord Commander everyone's been talking about. You threatened to court-martial Will, sir? That's unnecessary. That was certainly an unexpected adventure. Why'd you choose him as a patron? Because I believe in his philosophy. Caden is a joyful god and a brave one. He doesn't try to change the world to suit himself. He appreciates the simple pleasures and admonishes those who don't express their feelings. The way I see it, he's the best god for most mortals. Probably because he was a mortal himself and knows what it's like better than most. Well, it was certainly an unexpected adventure. I mean, no permanent harm was done. It was for me, too. Wilson laughs relieved. You know, it's not every day I get to drink in the company of my deity. When he started baiting you, I hoped the ground would swallow me whole. How are things in the fortress? Truth be told, things are looking bleak. After her Majesty left for Iz, the supply train started to arrive irregularly. I wouldn't feed my dog the slop we've been serving our soldiers. Each camp gets no more than 2 logs of wood to warm themselves at night. We have nothing to patch armor with, barely enough arrows, and each drop of potion is a precious treasure. If it goes on like this, privation will finish up before the demons do. Sounds like every war story I've ever read is always game over when the supply train gets messed up. Can't fund an army forever. What do you got? Trident. No. Composite longbow. Hand axe. Hand axe. Throwing axe. Bestial rags? Just... Oh. That could be useful for Ulbrig. Heavy shield. Banded mail. Hide armor. Leather armor. Shield. Rotten armor. What else we got here? Bracers of rough landing. Ugh. Rough landing. Nope. Bracers of Animal Fury. Or the wearer is polymorphed. That's not the same as shifting. Amulet of Natural Armor 5. Okay. Movement speed increase for shoes. I know that Ulbrich's carrying a, Oh, that's easy. There you go. Perfect for Ulbrich. Cat's boots. Foxy Shay, you hear from Aqua's raid, by the way. Love the raid scene audio. Thank you, Foxy Shay, and thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you very much. Gotta work, still working on uni work. Work away, that's all good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Shoot. Sure, you know, speed up seal a little bit. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Hmm. New device is 41. Wow. So, Nenio can use, like, any magical device, I guess. No, not quite. Huh. What else is in here? Protection from arrows, communal. Protection from fire. Polar ray. Magical weapon. Chain lightning. Burning hands. I mean, Nenio's got to have, like, the most spells out of anyone at this point. Good grief. Look at them all. Spells, and more spells. Probably could be argued they give her too much variety after watching, I think it was Arcane the other day, and how he was loading up on spells he definitely needed, whereas I prefer variety. And then you can only use most of this stuff once. Let's go talk to the storyteller. I have a shield from Eridan. That ought to freak him out. Oh, if he ever gets freaked out, which is probably very rare. Greetings, Ramius. Have you brought me a new story? Yeah. Fragment of black wood rests in the old chief's hands. This wondrous magical boon was split into pieces, but its power did not vanish. It's still in there, I can sense it. It would speak to us of battle, but which one? One moment I will listen to the quiet voice of the past. A most remarkable story. He smiles at you. The light of Eridan shines so brightly that it is undimmed, even after 100 years. The shard of his shield possesses no power in and of itself, but it can serve us as a guiding star, leading us to other marvels. If you wish, I can awaken them for you. Shall we? What can you tell me about it? Restore Rowan takes the shark and carefully traces his fingers over the surface of the wood. For a long time he says nothing, his expression gradually shifts to surprise, and then bewildered. He finally returns the shard to you. Nothing? I cannot say a thing about it. How come? I am as surprised and disappointed as you. The object belonged to Eridan himself is a rarity indeed, even among countless curiosities that passed through my hands. I admit I had harbored hope that the shard could help shed light on the greatest mystery of our time, the fate of the last Aslanti. But alas, the object is silent. The secrets of its owner are beyond my reach. Thanks for trying. Awaken the shield. The storyteller lays his hand in the dark wood and unseeing eyes stare into the distance. Eridan is dead. His shield shattered into pieces. But this shard points to hidden possibilities. Like a guiding star, I see three paths. The first takes the form of a ring, the second a belt, the third an amulet. Each item will be imbued with the memory of Eridan's deed. Which calls to your heart? I get only one? Or can this be turned into something? Tell me about the amulet. This relic will be a monument to the fury that Eridan unleashed on all his enemies of humanity. He will feel the true rage that burned within his breast when he entered the abyss to do battle with the Demon Lord. The Lord of the Red Tide was his name, a name now forgotten. But Eridan's feat is not forgotten, and will be remembered forevermore. So a rage effect. The ring? This miraculous item will be the embodiment of the 7 virtues of the Aslanti leader. Wealth, fertility, honest pride, abundance, eager ambition, righteous anger, and peace. As the last Aslanti, Eridan wanted only the best for the human race. Tell me about the belt. This relic will remind the world of the power and commitment of the immortal mage Eridan before his ascension, of the power that lay in those hands that raised the Starstone from the bottom of the sea. Whichever you choose, the item will serve you honest and true, just as Eridan gave all of himself to service humanity. I'll take the belt. Storyteller's hands begin to glow. The light surrounds the shard of the shield, immersing the object and hiding it from view for a moment. Then when the bright star fades, the only thing left in the Storyteller's hand is an exclusively crafted belt. Belt of the last of the first humans. Thanks, man. I hope I don't regret this. Belt of the last of the first humans. There it is. Rolls plus 5 6% on attack rolls, plus 10 6% on damage rolls with weapons. Spells and spell abilities the target return back upon the return. The wears up by range attack for the first time. Spell prevents all physical damage on the attack. Whenever the rare rolls were initiated, they roll twice to take the better result. Jesus Christ! Well, yeah, I just have a belt of physical form. Hell yes. Holy Toledo. Plus 5 sacred bonus on attack rolls, plus 10 sacred bonus on damage rolls with my my 2 daggers. Spells get bounced back at the caster. They don't have the wearers hit by ranged attack for the first time in the belt. Oh, prevents all physical damage. Good lord. Well, that's... okay. That's a huge deal right there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. The belt I pulled off Ramius. The... Physical form 4, Dex and Constitution. Battle of Bloodlust. She needs that. Giant Strength 4. She needs his Strength. Venerated Champion. Physical Perfection 2. Physical Form 4. Strength is not really important for, Ember, because everything about her is about spells. Let's try to get inside. Take that very important nap.
Can't make the demons wait.
Maybe checking with my people too while I'm at it. What else we got? Bam. Enchant the holy symbol of Rovagug. Go to it. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Oh, shit. We need another victory. Which is unfortunate because we're not in the best shape to give a fight right now. Then again, I have a lot of useful boons at my disposal. Might be time to use some of them. I can't defeat these 11 armies. But we can certainly try to take out an 8. Frankly, the Gargoyle army scares me more than this does. Some of those wolves, boys. Those dogs on the move. That was nice. Oh! That ends them. Whoa! They weren't lying about that entanglement shit. Holy crap. Good old Hell Knight assault. Oh, I forgot to heal them. Crap, we lost 4 Hell Knights. Ugh. Malicious mages used to live here, all kinds of outcasts, practitioners of forbidden magic, and scoundrels who knew no fear of No fear of gods were eager to sacrifice their souls in exchange for arcane power. Now they are all dead, and with utmost care, the soldiers gave them the trophies, magic labs, storage of artifacts, and occult libraries. I do not want to lose Hell Knights because I don't regularly get Hell Knights. Excuse me.
What's the alcohol situation underground? Do you have anything to drown your sorrows in?
You bet. Mold brew is a gourmet's dream. And tourists from Absalom used to come to us for our mushroom infusion.
I think he's pulling your leg, Sela. Alright, if we're gonna go off to the DLC land, we gotta be prepared. Actually, I probably should take Regil instead of Greybor. Greybor's like my most durable dude, and has like 6 attacks or whatever with his gnome hooked hammer. But I just love Greybor so much. He can be so devastating when he lands a hit, and it's so funny that I just love seeing him wandering around carrying his hammer and his sickle. In we go.
Beautiful.
And we don't actually have anything useful in here. It's just all just basic bitch stuff. Alright, so... I was a little curious about putting some leather barding on Zeus here. For 25,000, we can get barding. Won't do anything bad to him. No armor check penalty. He doesn't cast any spells. And strength is his advantage, not his dexterity, so... Sure. It looks weird, but he's a good boy. And now his AC's 50 frickin' 1. Nobody's taking out Zeus. Here, you're here again. How timely. My jewel is still far off, but how I crave to claim it. Are you ready? Then onward we go. Take me to the ship. Let's go. Come on, Charon, or whatever you're calling yourself. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, let's go. Money, money, money. Money. Not that I know what I'm going to do with the money, but it's nice to know I have the money, then I have to go on a massive spending spree in the campaign. So what's the problem with this one? Elusive Undertow. -1 penalty on will saving throws. Great. Arcane Undertow. Oh, I don't use a lot of spells. I mean, I should, but I don't, so... I think we'll make do. Nope, that is possessed armor. Ow! Who the hell?
Good guys always win.
What? AC 56? This bullshit again? Alright, actually, we gotta... I made a mistake. Forgot to activate everyone's bus with the minute we walked in. For instance, we had to give Arushale this. Sure. Plus we need a bless. From Darren. There we go. I'm not concerned about the rest of it.
I will resist.
We won't fall here. I swear
What the?
it.
Any mirror image? I don't see any mirror image here. Oh no, I didn't change the positioning. And now it shows.
I got this.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Prepare yourself.
AC 56. Right.
Begone, fiend!
The light. Take you.
Simply business.
Stop beating on my succubus.
Damn you!
All right, go me. Ow. 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 Ow.
Desna, guide my hand.
Fall!
Jesus. AC 56. Not comforted by this.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Alright, well, we missed.
Are you still here?
I don't know if it's even a he, it's just a possessed set of armor. It's a thing. Bismuth! Why bismuth?
Make your peace.
Nice, Zeus. Oh, Zeus knocked him over. Good dog. What's wrong with bismuth? Bismuth got staggered by the arrow impacts. It's alright, Bismuth. I gotcha.
I will resist.
Yes, keep biting him, Zeus. Ah.
No glory without risk.
Huh.
Beautiful.
Alright, let's fix this. I forgot to fix all this. Great War's gotta be up here. There we go.
Missed me already.
Whoops. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
Boy, this place looks cold.
Let's make this quick.
Great. Alright, Darth. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night's sleep. Alright, Arusha, hit this guy.
Prepare yourself.
Oh! Zealous follower of Baphomet. Okay. I'm just glad someone revealed that to me. Thank you, Darth.
Desna, guide my hand.
Way too much. Ow. 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 What?
You're in my way.
Whoa. Okay. Well, he's big, and Bismuth is good against big. Okay.
The light take you.
Okay. Wow, that was nice. Nice meaty 22.
Good guys always win.
Whoa! 65-42. Ow. 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 Ow.
Make your peace.
Wait, now he's an AC 50. He was a 48 earlier. There you go, -2 strength. Sneak attack 61. Ooh. That's at 73. That's right. That's right. Pop another heal off Darren.
I got this.
Ow, 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 ow. Rougeoy, please, help.
I will resist.
Oh, there you go. Nice critical. What do you think, Zeus? That's alright, buddy.
Simply business.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of heal blasts. Oh no, I can't heal him. It's bouncing off him. I was afraid of that.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
You know, I wondered about that. It doesn't specify ally or enemy, so I wonder if that means buffs and other stuff won't stick on Ramius while he's wearing this damn belt. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this thing. Clearly, it's a damn trade-off. I didn't know what it was going to do. It does so many other good things.
Here we go.
I was realized it looks like I'm in someone's frozen basement.
I can handle it.
I will defend my dream.
That didn't take long. Ow! What the?
Victory is worth the pain.
Jesus.
Damn you!
The hell did those archery hits? And a hindering Deadeye. Bloodthirsty Zombie Mage? At least has AC 27.
Prepare yourself.
It's your time to cease to exist.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
The plan went awry. Damn. I can still fight.
Wait a minute, his name just changed. Insatiate Arcane Spell Muncher. Great.
Are you still here?
Oh, let me guess. Yeah, Bismuth dead. All from a Banshee Scream attack. Come on, Arushway. AC 27 here.
Desna, guide my hand.
Stupid concealment shit. That displacement.
No glory without risk.
God, it hurts!
Ow! Stupid Hindrian Defender. No, don't do the same damn attack twice.
Good guys always win.
Come on, Arushway.
Make your peace.
Ridiculous.
Into the fray.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Well, that always worked. It bounced back. Good try.
I got this. Is that a trap?
Oh, for the love of Christ, that's not important right now.
Damn you!
Oh, area of effect spells work. I just can't cast directly on them. Alright, noted.
I will resist.
Good.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
God, it hurts!
Jesus Christ.
Are you still here?
Seriously?
Prepare yourself.
Yes, good boy Zeus.
The light take you.
Is that treasure? All right.
I don't know what that is, but we're gonna grab it. It's a super ring. Okay. Compared with the really cheap crap that everyone else has been carrying.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Gotta take the belt off to get the heals.
We will win this war.
Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful. I feel like a chosen one. Got this one.
Oh, and what's in this direction?
I sense something.
Another trap.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
Well, two roads diverge in a narrow wood. Or whatever. I have no idea which one to use, so I guess we'll take the door I can't see into first. Oh, God. Horrid locust swarm. Horrid locust swarm. Quick, 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 before they attack us. Swarm bane clasps.
I shall not be swayed from my path. It's either us or them.
Oh no. Great. That's a lot of fucking locusts. No Arushoy, great. -6 wisdom?
Into the fray.
Oh no, crystals too? Come on. I wonder where the subsonic hum was coming from.
Good guys always win.
Desna, guide my hand.
This is when the crystals get to have mirror image and concealment shit.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh great, Greyboar's nauseated or something stupid. God damn it.
I got this.
Make your peace. The light take you.
Come on. Greyboar, wake up, man. Get out of it. What the shit? One hit and it knocks...
Damn you!
I will resist. I'm all right. I'm all right.
God damn it. Why the fuck is Greyboar still... Oh, he's stunned too?
Are you still here?
Alright, that ends that.
Prepare yourself.
Concealment my ass is right there. God damn it.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
You had your chance.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No options, really?
I welcome your company.
That's bull. Christ almighty, now I need to do it. The restoration fulls are out? Come on.
Suffered enough.
Wait, he's on Winding Sickness. Oh. And Dex damage.
Missed me already.
Why did I lose the restorations? This is a waste of restoration greater. No, not remove sickness. I need remove disease.
I will lend you my aid.
Alright, good. Darren. Oh,
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Seal away hands on yourself.
Together, we stand.
Worst part is there's probably nothing in here.
Here we go.
Just a trap of bugs and crystals.
Something is not right here.
Oh, the floating box? Just a belt.
Please, allow me. Desna, guide my hand!
Oh, great, another archer.
Good guys always win.
The hell does that thing want?
Out of my sight. I will bring down the divine wrath.
You must want a Rochelle. Well, that's just great. I don't need her engaging with that armored breastplate. I need her taking out this. I'll have to risk it. Oh, she can't. She's out of range.
Make your peace.
Simply business.
Unfreaking believable. Zeus can deal with the archer. He can knock it down. Jesus Christ.
Into the fray.
Oh, come on. Wisdom, not wisdom, dex damage? Stupid Dream Slayer. Oh, no. Oh, it's just a Rhapsodist.
I got this. Damn, son.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Hi, Darkness. How you doing today? Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the congrats. Come on. Fight this guy, Zeus. Damn it.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
8 hours in? No. Actually, we started this morning, Darkshiz. I'm actually almost done. Did I have to say 100 sneak attack? What happened is we had to separate I lost my bit rate right in the middle. So we're almost dead as a result. We're almost finished as a result. What the fuck happened to Soizel? Con damage? Damn it. And what kind of fucking skills are they casting on me? Stupid enchanted set of armor. I don't even know what to do with Darren. He can't get away without getting punched. Come on, put this thing in the ground. It's causing a lot of problems. What the hell is wrong with you? Oh, he's fucking staggered. God damn it. Come on, Zeus. Thank you.
The light take you.
Are you still here?
Fucking Greybor, why are you still fucking staggered for 2 seconds? He has the shakes? God damn it. That's a load of crap.
Into the fray.
How the hell did his shot reach all the way over there?
Good guys always win.
And now Greybor is completely fucked. Thank you very much for that. At least they're taking their own people out. This proves they're idiots.
The inheritance. Guide my blade.
It is just the same 2 goddamn spells. Stop doing the same goddamn spells.
Assist me at once.
And Graybor needs some serious will improvement. Come on, Zeus. Another shout. It's just the same goddamn attacks.
Damn you!
Simply business.
No glory without risk.
Rules are made to be broken.
The goddess protects us.
Oh, Bismuth has, like, severe dex damage. And the shakes, and I don't have the ability to cure that. I think we better go back to the ship at this point.
I can handle it.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. Stupid shouting and screaming, nothing but shouts and ecstasy blasts, one after the other. I mean, I'd have to, like, load up on nothing but those two spells to pull something like that off. Alright. We have achieved the 12 hours. It wasn't continuous, I will admit, but we got it. So it is getting late on my end, which means it's time for me to retire and go to bed. So just a heads up, there will be no stream tomorrow, Monday, January 20th at 10 a.m. because I have to deal with tax-related matters. I have to get started on that. So Aqua's Request of Minxie is online. So we're going to raid them. Looks like they're doing Valorant. Have fun with that. Thank you very much for everyone who's able to drop by. 400 followers, 450 followers, 487 followers. We got another 12-hour stream in the future for the 450 follower mark. So stay tuned for that. Remus the Boating Gamer signing off.